Julie, do the thing.
Julie! We are on camera. Julie.
Who's Julie?
Shut up.
That's how we're starting, really, Jackie.
That's upsetting.
That's how we're starting, Jackie. Okay.
Listen, we have told this man to watch Avatar and Korra for years, and he still hasn't done it.
A little busy preparing D&D campaigns.
Mm-hmm.
Not a good
Oh,
excuse.
pish posh.
So
Weak.
this is how D&D. It is daylight savings time day
Can
in the
you tell?
United States, and I'm dying, and I hate this. But welcome to this homebrew campaign setting / world / shenanigans that these people like to put us through.
Wake up.
For 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, I know I'm faded.
We all are.
If you are watching this, past, present, future, some other timeline, in some other multiverse, it'd be real fun if you were to like and maybe subscribe, follow, all those things that digital media has you do to reset the algorithm.
Boomer!
Who are you people?
Hi, I'm Plague Victim number 1. Currently infected with the big bad, and I played Ryan, the human Rune Knight fighter.
Hi, I'm Faye. I play Faye, the half-elf warlock sorceress, who's probably going to make a move on the Iris Queen.
Hi, good morning. My name is Jackie, and I play Mickey, the ASMR Warlock Cleric. Don't make a move on the Iris Queen, for the love of God, please.
Greetings, I am Kira, and I play Hush, the Tabaxi Arcane Trickster Rogue.
I'm Micah. I play Quinn, the Eladrin Phantom Rogue. And who knows, maybe she will make a move on the Iris Queen.
Ooh.
No, she won't with that
Spoiler, she
charisma!
Giggling to myself internally, thinking about all
Who
of
the
these
Iris
people
Queen is.
trying to seduce the Iris Queen. It's gonna be fun.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could make moves. She might make moves back. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
So, can we have a recap? Do we have one, or should I run one?
Unfortunately, my computer is being extremely slow today, so I'm going to put that ball in your court, RJ.
Excellent. So, after you guys found the consecrated cemetery here in the Coal Quest, finding that warriors of the past, of some time long gone and dead, have been buried there, you finally brought the chrysanthemum to this place and located the grave of Elftheria Mistletoe, the Eladrin fighter captain of some sort that had wounds representative of an encounter she may have had with somebody's big, long, bladed weapon. Yeah. You asked her some questions and gathered some information on the rest of this path, but then she asked you to plant a chrysanthemum in the consecrated cemetery, which opened a link to back to the veins of Ikarn, where you first found the chrysanthemum. As the gate opened and you explored a very shallow delving back within the veins of Ikarn, you found yourself in the statue of Kyr, but found that there was also someone else exploring that place at the same time, and you were confronted by the Rakshasa Markarth and Flasim and some doggy companions, as well as a big giant construct thing. You dealt with them, came out of it pretty well, most of you without injury. you saved Quinn from going with the Rakshasa to somewhere else, and you guys leveled up. This was 3 weeks ago, so I am forgetting what happened next. Oh, you had a nice beach day where you guys stayed, not beach, you stayed on the conservatory on top of the Star Peak. In doing so, you had a nice little cabin night. The dwarf Idris welcomed you and shared some thoughts, feelings, some conversations with each other, and decided in the morning after a talk where you very belligerently said, Rista, you mean like you probably shouldn't go to this place with us because it's probably a really bad fucking idea because they were looking for you? And it was agreed. So you summoned the dragon Cogs Terran to keep her company and for she to keep him company at the Cold Quest while you guys embark on your next part of the journey. They both ran and dove off the balcony, Cogs Terran transforming from a human form midair to dragon form and catching her in the air, flying off into the sunset. And that is where we left your campaign last.
I just want to put it out there in the world that this is the second time that my character has counterspelled a portal to hell to save Micah's character across 2 campaigns.
That is incredible.
Maybe you
And
should
both
just let it
times
happen
Mike
one
has-
of these times.
No!
Both times Mike has been angry about it.
Yes.
And RJ is still gonna keep trying.
You'll get me one of these times, RJ.
No!
I'll get you.
The
No!
only way to counter this is to have 5 counterspellers in the next group. So everyone counterspells at the same time. They can't succeed if we're all doing it.
Or can.
You just needed to have the Rakshasa counterspell the counterspell.
It didn't carry counterspell.
Damn.
I know, that would have
Good.
been nice.
That'd been
Wizard
crazy.
fights. Wizard fights just be endless counterspells.
So, we left you on the edge of the balcony, seeing your friends fly off into the sunset or sunrise. You have this morning, and wondering what you'd like to do next.
Hush is going to see if she can find Faye really quick.
Oh, we're
you're
all there
all
on the balcony.
Hey, look, you're right there. Wow.
Wait. Make a perception check.
Oh no.
Natural
Is she
1.
unperceived?
That's a 4 for a stealth. I am currently trying to hide behind Mickey.
13!
So, it's tough. You look around, but Mickey's kind of short, and there's something poking out from behind him.
Yep.
Mickey just kind of like turns around like, get away from me.
Oh!
Stop it.
There you are. Well, I had a question for you.
Okay.
So, we're gonna be going to Shakeness next. How the heck did we get there?
Oh, that's pretty easy. We're gonna take our dragons through the portal, and then just fly from there.
Okay.
We're not walking all that way.
Okay, thank goodness. Much easier than I thought.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I wanted to know and to ask.
Wasn't that map that we got around the area of the veins?
It was actually, yeah. I mean, since we're gonna be there, we should hit it up.
I was gonna say, may as well. Especially now we don't need a boat.
Yes. Or me freezing a bunch of water.
Yeah, that was
I
a
have a feeling
bad
that
idea.
would have taken a long time.
Yeah, and it's salt water too, so
Hey, it just says water, okay?
but physics.
Says the man who grows 12 feet tall by thinking about it.
Physics, yeah.
It's by magical means, it's explained.
And it's only 5.5 feet. You did the other amount last time.
Well, no time like the present.
Is there anything we need to do to prepare first? We have enough supplies. Don't
I
need to
could do
stock
with
up on
4 days of
anything?
crafting.
Well,
I think it would be a little rude to send Rista off and then just stay on the island for 4 days so
Yeah.
you could work
Tempting.
on something.
I would be a little annoyed if we did that, to be perfectly honest.
Okay, so 4 days of
Yeah.
crafting it is. Excellent. Glad to hear it.
Oh,
So-
traveling with friends.
So 4 of you are going off to talk to the Iris Queen.
You don't need me anyway. I'm not that important.
Ryan, that's not true. You think you're really important.
Mm.
Insight check.
All right, so
Well, you look like you've all got plans and got stuff handled, so I'm gonna take a bath. Here's the key to this place, and hands it to Faye, who has been probably one of the most reasonable people this orc has talked to.
Unbelievable.
I take offense.
thank you. Yeah. All right. Well, enjoy your bath.
Just lock up on the way out. You all are welcome to stay here anytime. And
Do you need-
you, if you need, if you end up, talking to Mickey, if you end up, getting married to this girl or something, you can have your honeymoon up here if you like.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. She just turns red.
I mean, honeymoons are like really easy here. Like there's an observable moon all the time, right there.
Hey,
It should
I
Be
I-
observable the whole time, but sure.
have a spell for that. I can actually marry you in Rista if you ever want.
Oh, that's wonderful. Let's put a pin in that and come back to that later. Way later.
Mickey, if I didn't know any better, you seem a little embarrassed.
Me?
Why is it because she's turned beet red?
I'm not.
What you don't? You don't?
Insight.
You don't- Oh, come on. You don't have like little drawing papers with like Mrs. Fargo scrawled all over it.
Can't say that I do. Sorry.
Hmm.
No, it's a picture of Rista with Mr. Nan on the top of it.
There we go.
If there are any sketches of Rista, we wouldn't judge.
Like I would show you anyway.
You have to sleep.
I
somewhere.
know, just trying to give you, some artistic support that you didn't ask for.
Can we just go?
Yes, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just go.
We can
Like-
go. We're not going to pass you on this one more.
Can we just leave?
It's fine because we're going back to the veins. You're gonna love that.
No, yeah.
I think
Again.
I'd rather be there than here right now.
Do you want to
Huh.
get married in the vase?
She walks out the door.
Mickey walks out onto the balcony. And yes, you do have a key to the observatory now, so if you guys decide that you ever want to stay here, you have an open link between this place and the veins. You can now fast travel between the other side of the desert and the Coal Quest, if you so choose.
Nice.
Very nice. So, back to the graveyard then?
Yep.
Back to the graveyard.
Yes,
Back to it.
I almost named the session when you guys went to the graveyard. This is so sidebar, but I almost named it Dig Up Her Bones, but I didn't know if anyone would get the reference. And it looks like maybe not. Maybe Louis.
No, but I'd have looked it up immediately.
You guys need 80s punk rock in your life.
We do. I know I definitely do.
Anyway,
Wait, is that a Misfits reference?
it is.
Okay, I
Oh,
was like,
there she goes.
I was like, that sounds familiar.
It's a really good song. Anyway,
It is.
so you guys walk out onto the balcony and summon your wyverns. As you board them and go flying towards the cemetery, which, it's maybe an hour, 90-minute ride on Wyvern back. Why don't you all make an animal handling check?
Oh, boy.
Oh, sweet God.
Oh no.
Okay. I'll take a 14. It's not so bad.
What do we got?
13.
A 9.
18.
5.
Nice.
All right, so Cosmo and Ryan slash remembering the names of wyverns. Quinn and Xanthi, you both board the wrong wyvern for some random reason, crash into each other, and crash through the banister, breaking the banister off of the side. It goes cascading down the mountainside. Fortunately, the dwarf probably has his headphones in, listening to peaceful music while he's...
Rose petals scattered in the water.
You land somewhere on the mountain and trade your wyverns back.
That's your fault. You picked the wrong one.
We just
Really?
got the key to this place.
And then you...
Yeah.
And then
Your
you
fault.
get back on the wyverns and continue on. Flying during the day, the midday sun is high in the sky, and you arrive back at the graveyard where the link still remains open.
I do, before we go through it, I do want to scoop up a little bit of soil from here and put it in a small bag.
Okay, you do so.
I want to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Smart.
No particular reason.
Do you
Yeah,
just
alright.
spray paint mage armor and it just like...
Yeah.
Or do you just spray paint the words mage armor?
She would do that too. She'd do it in Thieves' Cant just to be cheeky.
All right, so should we go in on Wyvern back or walk them in?
We know it's not far. We can probably walk them through. It's not far, and there's nothing left in here now. I think.
Hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to try navigating them flying through these tunnels.
Well, I just
Recipe
meant like
for
should.
disaster.
Well, I just meant should we ride on them through the tunnels, like just having them walk, or what? It's irrelevant. Let's just go.
That's alright.
All right, so whether flying at low altitude or leading by rope, you all pass through the misty portal, seeing the half-apparated souls of those who are stayed between thresholds here in this place, or stayed on the threshold between the world of the living and dead. The mist fades after a short walk, and you arrive back in the statue room.
All right, so does anybody have any idea of how we're going to break the gate to this place, or is it kind of we'll see what we can do when we get there?
I've got ideas.
Yeah,
I
I think
do
we
too.
talked about taking pieces of the mechanism itself.
I'm just along for the ride.
Oh, same
Yeah.
here, Mickey.
Definitely want to check out how they got in here in the first place. They probably did figure out the puzzle themselves, but whatever we can do to make it harder for them to get back in, that's going to be the goal.
I mean, it was
I mean-
probably Flasim. He's a narc.
I mean, we Mickey knows the phrase narc. Good to know. I mean, we did. I did kind of show Flasine, so.
This is true, but if we can sabotage it and he has no way around it, I don't think he's particularly intelligent.
It's not
Nice
what I'm worried
dumbass.
about.
Right.
I mean,
I know that. But if they really wanted the flower, they would have taken it already. And they tried
Yeah.
to. And they failed.
it is curious that they didn't take any of the flowers in there.
So I'm not particularly worried.
Yep. Well, off to the entrance.
All right. So you guys are. We don't need to keep describing and navigating. You guys are easily able to get out to the entrance of the Veins of Ikarn. You encounter no spirits, no undead, nothing that has been stuck within here for a very long time. And you come out the entrance with your wyverns. As you do, you look back, and after all of you pass through it, the entrance
Okay, so that's good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you two smart people figure out what to do with that.
Hold on, who are you talking to?
You and Hush.
I just look at Quinn.
Right.
All right, Brainiac, since you happen to be really nice and fancy and crafty with magic now, why don't you go ahead and help me figure out what they did and how we can go ahead and fuck around with it a little bit.
Okay, I'll take a look because I think I opened most of the mechanism last time. Does anything seem different this time?
make an investigation check.
15.
15.
Mhm.
It looks like Flasim's photographic memory triggered this memory.
You got it.
No, I don't.
You got it.
I told
no,
you,
can do
I
it.
am faded.
No, you got this.
Triggered this mechanism in the exact same way that you guys solved it the first time, with help from the Rakshasa, some fire from some hellhounds. He brought with him all of the necessary pieces that would need to be able to trigger the different parts of it. That's why you encountered the creatures that you did when you saw them come through.
There was a section with mirrors, wasn't there? Shining
I think
light,
they were
I think.
in the
Yep.
eyes.
Yeah.
Hush is gonna climb up and see if she can procure those.
That's what I was going to say. That's the first thing I was going to do is steal the mirrors.
Yeah.
All right, so you're going up to steal the mirrors out of the eyes?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, so you go up there. You see that the mirrors are angled in the same way that as they have like kind of slid back, they're sort of inside the eye cavity itself, and they're angled backwards. In order to steal them, you're going to have to figure out a way to separate them from the mechanism.
What's keeping them together?
Make a perception check.
10?
They seem to be on these like sliding tracks that are almost pushed by a piston. Originally, when you guys made this, when you guys solved this mechanism, the boiling heat from the water inside the ribs pushed a piston which pushed the mirrors out into the eyes. So in order to get your hands on the mirror, you'll probably have to push them out into the like closer to you in the ocular cavity.
Sure. We're going to mage hand my set of thieves' tools and see if we can kind of dislodge it.
You're gonna give your mage hand thieves tools and put it in there and see if you can dislodge it from the track.
Yes, sir.
Make a spellcasting ability check. So just a roll with your intelligence modifier.
So that's going to be 17.
17 is pretty good. So fiddling with it, you start to see how you would be able to dislodge it from the track, and then you notice that there is what looks to be an endpoint to the track itself, and you might be able to use that as leverage. But if you were to do that, you would first have to get the piston to push the mirror outward. And in order to do that, you remember that you would have to put water into the ribs, into the rib bones, and then ignite it with flame somehow.
Easy peasy. She's gonna poke her head out and say, "Hey Ryan, you got your decanter ready?"
You know it.
All
Always
right, all right. Water in the ribs, light it up, and I'll be able to take this piston out.
there. Okay. I shall do what I did before. I think it was
Alright.
geyser the water in and use the pike to boil
Easy
the water.
enough for a puzzle that you've already solved once. You do that, the water starts to roil and boil and creates the steam which pushes the piston out, and the two mirrors come sliding forward into the eyes.
All right, so she's able to dislodge it from there.
Yes, with your previous check. There you go, Dougie. With your previous check, you're able to slide the thieves' tool under, and you almost like push a piece down, which causes it to break at an angle, and you leverage the mirror out. So you have like a standing mirror that's on like this platform which slides along the track, but you have the piece totally intact.
And gotcha. All right, I think I got these. Faye, can I ask for a favor up here if you can?
Yeah. What do you need?
All right, so if you can get up here, and I'm be more than happy to help you up. Just as an additional fail-safe, let's see if we can go ahead and clog these eyes with a bit of sand if we can.
Yeah, sure. And I'll head on up there. Climb athletics check to get up there.
For you,
Or-
yeah.
Or could I just like fly Becky up there and just kind of reach out and pull myself
Oh,
in?
sure, yeah, that can work.
That's way easier.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so I'll head on in. All right, so what do you need me to do?
All right, so forgive me. I remember a long time ago when we first made it to the desert, you were able to mess with like dirt and stuff in a really cool way.
Yes.
Is it possible for you to do the exact same thing, but see if we can seal these eyes and clog with sand and dirt?
I think I could do that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And yeah, I'll try to move Earth, shape Earth, some of the loose stuff, and kind of pack it up around there to block it off.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to take sand and dirt from the desert below, since this is on the side of a mesa.
Yeah.
I will say that you would be able to. Does Move Earth let you just pick up the earth and scoop it somewhere else?
It allows me to. I can move it along the ground and deposit it up to 5 feet away.
Hush
Yeah.
can very easily run down and grab you some if need be.
I'm gonna say if you're carrying it, doesn't that count as like you're taking that earth and moving it into the eye holes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You guys are able to excavate some dirt, and then you can
Okay.
use Move Earth to shove
Pack
it
it all
into
up.
the eye holes. Did you take both mirrors and clot both eyes like that?
Yeah.
All right. Easy enough. You sabotage the entrance and pack the eye holes with dirt so that only you know and can get back into this place.
I
And
wonder if we should have done something about the other entrance to this place. There's sort of just an open gateway in this graveyard that maybe people visit sometimes. That's just there.
Maybe we
Some poor
teleport
grave
to
digger.
sort something out with that.
Yeah, I mean it's a bit late to go back and do anything about it now, but
We can get someone on the ground to do something about it.
yeah, I
We
mean,
have
I can't.
Cogstone and Reester there, don't we? So
Yeah, that is a problem. There is kind of still the back door just kind of floating in the graveyard. Hey, we-
I wonder-
And we did kind of take care of all the defenses inside that place, huh?
We sure did. Some poor grave digger is going to find their way in there and be really confused. Is there a way for us to like hide it or dispel it temporarily and reopen it when need be? I know that's kind of tricky though, given the circumstances.
I mean, it might be a matter of someone on the other side pulling the flower back up. But we'd need them to replant it for us if we want to come back through that way.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's something that we can ask Cogs, Darren, and Risa can do, like Faye suggested, or Quinn suggested, someone suggested it.
It's not a bad idea. Uda! Yeah, so but what if like we pull the flower and then the gate just permanently disappears and we can't replant it and get it back up?
You can still open it this way. We just have to undo the stuff we've done.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, what if they pull the flower and that's it? There's no way to get that gate back up again.
We can still make it over to the Cult Quest. It's going to take a bit of extra time, but we're not locked out.
That's true. That's true. All right, so I'll send a quick message off to Rista, or quick sending off to Rista, or a couple, and explain the situation and see if she thinks it would be a good idea to pull the flower and not make a back door into the veins.
If nothing else, we have an extra flower. If it's you can only do it once with each flower.
Yeah.
So we are having lunch, and you would like us to go pull out the chrysanthemum from the garden?
Not now, no rush, but we were just worried about the back door into the veins.
That's good, because I would hate to interrupt my lunch with Mr. Coxtarn.
Coxtarn,
I'm just kidding.
Girl.
If that's what we should be doing, then we will go take care of it after lunch.
Sounds good. I'll check in later to see how it went.
Excellent.
Okay, so yeah, they're going to take care of it after lunch. Rista's still okay. I know it hasn't been a long time. She's having lunch with Cogstairn. I guess off to the island?
Yeah. Hush is visibly excited, and she's holding on to like the little Iris Queen book. Actually, no, she didn't take. Did she check out that book?
I think we did. I think we each took some of the books.
She's holding on to like a little journal like this.
Should we check out the map that we've got first, though, given we're here?
I like that idea.
Because I don't think it's far away.
Might as well.
Although I'm not the map reader, so.
Maybe I will put you guys on the map of...
Just get us out of the veins, please.
Anything but the veins.
Mickey's just been sketching this whole time, by the way. That you guys have been fiddling around with that. Keeping herself entertained.
Alright, so I think it was... I forget exactly where it was, but I think it was one of those little tiny islands underneath, like south of the veins.
It's north. It's north of the veins.
I thought it was south.
It's over.
No, it is north. I forgot. Yeah.
We're thinking of the other island that we got like a little clue on. Oh, wow, shit! This really is just right there, across the Perseus. Oh, the promenade. We've been there before.
All right,
that's the road you guys took from Rylay to the Veins of Icard.
Yep. It's like the Serpent's Pass.
The fucking promenade. That was a journey and a half. All right, so I guess it's time to go do a treasure hunt. X marks the spot.
Okay. So, you all take off on Wyvern back, starting to fly and weave widely in and out of the mesas that form around this area. Are you going back towards the promenade, or are you going off the peninsula side?
Well, I figure off the peninsula side, we'll just pretty much go straight over the water.
You're just going to go right over the bay.
When you say it like
I'm not
that,
asking that. I'm not asking that leadingly. I'm just asking that.
Probably just like straight line from where we are to where we need to go.
pretty much, yeah, as the crow flies.
I would like to go via the promenade. And the only reason why I say that is because these cultists have a route. If we can find them before they find us, we can figure out certain patterns of how they enter and exit Shade Nest.
I mean, we could give it a whirl, see if there's anything on the promenade, but yeah. All right.
I'd like to see how they operate. See if it's anything like this journal.
Alrighty. So, as you're flying, Hush and anyone that's proficient with perception, go ahead and roll a perception check.
I'm on it.
Is that the
11.
entire group?
I believe so, yeah.
Yep.
Awesome. 18.
Dirty 20.
24.
Yeah. 11.
Yeah, I kind of rolled a little low, so it's a 21.
So anyone that rolled over 20, what you would notice is as you're flying up in the air, and I'm assuming you're getting some altitudes that you can see out into the desert, you notice that south toward Rylay, the path seems fairly undisturbed. The road itself, the one that you traveled on, when you guys were first traveling on this, I told you not many people take this road for any reason, really.
Mhm.
But north, toward, as you have hit that T intersection, north towards Shade Nest, you would notice that there are prints in the soil. Large ones, small ones, little tiny ones. You get down to take an extra gander at it from closer, and you notice that not only do the prints themselves represent the creatures that you saw enter the veins of Ikarn, the cat-like footprints, the little tiny beady ones from Flasim, a lot of doggy prints. There's also almost like a rank of footprints in almost a straight line at one point that arrived, and then the other set of footprints breaks off from it, and then there's backtracking footprints. So essentially, the company that you dispatched in the graveyard itself looks like they had some sort of military escort.
Hmm.
And in that, most of the footprints are pretty consistent. They're large, bovine-like, like horseshoed and shaped. Quiet overtakes the party.
Well,
Alrighty.
I'm assuming that the over 20 perception people clued us. Or wait, no, I did get a 20.
Yes.
Yeah, never
Yeah.
mind.
You
Fuck
are
the
the
rest of
people.
y'all.
Told, yeah, I was told everyone.
Yeah,
I didn't see anything, so.
it's hard to see through all the sand. It's coarse and it gets everywhere.
Nice.
Oh, a great one.
All right, well, so who
Stop.
do we think these other footprints belong to?
Your mom.
My mom doesn't have hoose. I mean, I suppose we'll find out in Shade Nest.
Yeah, probably just more servants of the Iris Queen.
If they've got a
Right.
military, that's slightly worrying.
No, it's not. Nope, not a single bit of a concern. Are these footsteps going? So there's the ones that we recognize heading in the direction of the veins, and then there are ones that are not the ones that we recognize. Are they going in the exact same direction, or do they split up elsewhere?
Based on the consistency and the direction of the footprints, it looks like they all arrived at a certain point together right before they broke off from the Persothan Promenade toward the Veins of Ikarn. And then that rank, you would guess about 12 to 16 creatures did a 180 and headed back north.
Oh, okay. So more of an escort situation. All right. But I don't see this, so hush is clueless.
No, obviously we clue you in on it.
Yeah, we tell the rest of it.
Well, that's going to be her general conclusion. Ryan, do you think it's concerning that they have some kind of militaristic force? Truly?
Very much so.
Why is that? Why are you concerned with that?
Numbers tend to win when it comes to a military engagement.
That's true. I agree
We're
with
only
that.
5. Admittedly, we have like 10 pets, but you know, there's 5 of us.
I think you guys have exactly 13 pets. Oh no. 5 plus Faye's pets plus Pancake.
That's still a lot of pets.
9.
Oh, I should also say I retroactively is it okay if I retroactively told Rocky to meet us outside of Shade Nest? I figured he probably couldn't go through the portal.
I think you said outside the veins last session.
When?
As soon as you can.
Okay. He will be outside of Shade Nest.
I'm actually a little bit worried because fighting against, him and Flasim and their dogs was not exactly easy. So if they needed a military escort, what the hell was escorting them?
Maybe
You know
it was
what,
just
Faye?
scouts.
Faye, that is an excellent point. However, I have a lot of experience with having to deal with large groups of people. Narrow Shadow's a really, really violent place. So it's not about number, it's about craft. I think we can take care of it just fine if we're smart about it.
I mean, we'll see when we get to Shade Nest, but I'm not looking forward to facing their entire military might.
I am very confident we can take care of it, and really excited to see what they have up there.
All right, let's keep going to the island.
You fly as the crow does across the bay, and I'll put you on the treasure map actually, because that seems to make a little more sense.
Ooh.
Oh no, it's giving me problems. Okay. Bless you.
I'm not gonna yell that.
So, across the bay itself, what you would see is an island that is a very tall, a jutting rock, essentially, in the middle of the bay. There is one very, very long land bridge there's one very, very long rope bridge that leads from the side of. This is how I originally thought you guys were going to get here, but wyverns. That leads from one northwestern cliff all the way out, and it looks shaky and creaky. There's also a very tall spider-like tree that is protruding out. It's the only tree on the island. It seems to be the one source of vegetation on the island, though it does seem to be within dirt. The bay itself looks pretty wavy, in the way of the seas here are not calm. They are, splashing, and like the currents here are very, very wild. Do you all wish to land on the island?
Yes.
What a leading question.
I know, like
Every question I ask seems leading to you guys. It's crazy.
That's
When
because
the
you
DM
made
asks
us
a question.
paranoid.
you're so overly specific about things that it makes us paranoid. Like,
Bef-
so you want to go exactly here, right? Like, I don't know. Wait,
He does it on purpose. He knows exactly
I
what
know,
he's doing.
I
Oh,
know,
yeah.
but sometimes
And as we land, I'll look over at Ryan and just be like, okay, going by ocean would not have been the best idea.
I'm just going to be circling on my wyvern. I won't land
Before we
because there's not
advance.
much space.
Before we advance, Hush would like to roll an Arcana check to see if there's anything strange here that she might be able to pick up
This is before you land?
before we land. Or, yeah.
Okay.
That's going to be like a 20 something.
All right.
Yeah, 26.
I think when it comes to making an Arcana check, you're looking for the evidence of like a magical inscription or magical effects on an area.
Yes.
The only thing you would really get from an Arcana check is that it's kind of weird that the entire island is just a huge jutting rock, but the top of it seems to be like soil with a tree planted in it.
Okay, so nothing particularly magical, just one strange tree that's very much out of place.
Yeah.
Okay, investigation for any traps.
Are you landing?
About
Yeah.
to.
Yeah, I'm landing.
All right. You land your 2 wyverns. What about everyone else?
Yeah, I'll land.
yeah, I'll also.
I'm going
I'll
to
just
consider
circle.
each of these squares 10 feet so that we don't have to, so that there's a little more space on this. But Faye, Hush, Faye, you land in a tree. That's Pancake, not Hush.
I can do pancake, don't worry.
Ryan, you're just continuing to circle.
Yes.
I'm going to put you out in the sky somewhere. Mickey, Quinn.
Landed.
Yeah, we're landing.
Okay. Is there anything in the book that might describe Johannes's exploration and how to get into Shade Nest or anything about this tree?
This is not Shade Nest.
Oh, it's an island.
Yeah, it's just a random treasure map.
Never mind.
This is just a random little side quest that you guys
We saw that
decided
one
to do.
before. Yeah, I remember that.
So, looking around,
Yeah.
the soil itself seems tightly packed, but it's very, very strange that a tree would be growing here. And looking into the currents of the sea, it is really, really wild out there. I guess without
Yeah.
you guys exploring, that's about all I can say.
I'll take a look at the map. And does it? I forget if the map had any clues, like saying like I buried it underneath the part that has 3 knots in it or whatever. Or if there's anything on there that might have hinted where this treasure
That's not a
was.
clue.
I don't fucking know what they wrote on it. What did he? I forget exactly what it was. It was 36 sessions ago.
I restored the map to its original space, and all you see is one arrow pointing seemingly to a specific part of the tree that says LLC.
All right, so I will navigate over to where it says Limited Liability Corporation.
I was just about to
And I will do a little investigating, looking around, both if it looks like it points to a part on the tree, or like parts underneath, like visible roots, or like dirt or whatnot. Like I'll do a little investigation on that area, see what I can find.
All right. So roll a quick investigation check.
Do we know what
Thankfully-
we're looking for? Do we know
So
what the
I-
treasure is?
I just found the note I had on the map when Faye used mending on it. There was writing on the back of it that said, "The construct remains incomplete. We may know where the lens is. There's here is a guide." So that was on the
Okay.
back of this map.
So
it
the
implied-
LLC implies lost lens of the construct.
Yes.
Oh.
Unfortunately, my
do know.
investigation was an 8, so nope.
All right. So walking toward, and you're like really taking a good sleuthing look at the tree itself, and then you get poked in the face by a tree branch.
Yep.
Yep. Can I cast locate object?
Maybe. What are you casting it on?
This lens?
Yeah. So tell me the specifics of locate object. Like, do you need to have seen the object before?
It
I
said
think-
describe or name an object that is familiar to you.
Okay, as you cast the spell, why don't you go ahead and tell me how you incorporate tell me what your verbal component is going to be to cast the spell, and then we'll see if you need to roll a spell casting ability check.
So, I guess if I hear the word lens, I'll think back to like when I was living in Raleigh and like at the observatory. I'm sure there was like a telescope or something. So I just imagine like a big, like telescopic lens sort of thing.
Okay. You get a source of divination magic that is pointing to within the trunk of the tree itself.
Oh, I think it's like inside the tree.
Well, that's gonna make
Oh,
it difficult.
yeah.
Is it like how big is this tree? Is it like a massive tree, or is it like typical?
Yeah, it's real big.
I was about to.
It probably stands
Yeah, I was about to say if each
40 feet tall and sprawls like a spider, kind of overhanging the cliffs.
Can I try to look around the roots for like an opening to see if there's some way like into it? If it's hollow inside, it has like an entrance to it somewhere.
Sure, roll an investigation check.
Faye's already getting ready to cast create bonfire, so like, oh, we're doing that. Okay.
Yeah, please don't do that.
Don't destroy the tree.
25.
25. You looking and inspecting very, very closely around the roots of the tree as they're kind of dug into the soil. You touch one of the roots and you find that it kind of like flinches and curls a little bit, and there seems to be like a 2-foot opening that leads underneath the tree itself.
Well, I think I found a way in.
Oh, good.
A little more concerningly, these roots seem to be very active, so keep an eye on them.
You almost killed a living being with fire.
I mean,
I mean,
whether
a
or not
normal
it's moving,
tree.
trees are living.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you say-
they tend to be living.
Active? Are they moving? Like
Well,
on
the
their own?
root moved a little more than it should.
Oh. Huh, that's weird.
I mean, we found there were roots like that on the Press of Zal, I believe. That moved a little bit more than they should. So I'd say just keep an eye out, maybe.
Okay.
All right, who here's the shortest?
Oh, how tall is she?
Oh no.
She's 5 feet tall.
Hey, you're an inch shorter than me. Fuck yeah, let's go.
I have no problem getting in there if necessary. Or-
Hush, you want to go in?
I'm already in there, baby. She dives in.
I cast reduce on Hush to make her 2
Oh,
foot 5,
nice.
to make her 2'5", and she weighs 1/8 of what she normally does. Go for it.
Call me Shush. So we're gonna get in there.
So you begin to dig your way down into the dirt, and you find that there is like a small 2-foot path that leads underneath the roots of the tree itself, and then you kind of get to this flat surface, and you're just looking straight up, up into the trunk of the tree itself, from underneath, just this hollow point. You have dark vision, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you're looking into this dim light. It's kind of just shades, and you can see that kind of wedged sideways up between the wedged in between the walls of the interior of the trunk. There is about 3 feet in diameter a concave glass piece.
The lens. Well, before I proceed, can I see if anyone's nearby?
Hush hears my voice echo down the tunnel. 48 seconds before you get big again.
Okay.
Concentration of 1 minute.
Mage hand, steal that shit.
All right, so you mage hand, you reach up and dislodge it from the trunk of the tree, and bring it down to yourself, and you're now a tiny little Hush carrying this
bigger than her
lens that's bigger than you. And then there is a grumbling outside the tree, and you just hear.
That was my stomach, sorry.
It's gonna be a Whomping Willow situation.
And you see, part of the trunk twists a little bit, and a face is looking directly at all of you if you're all standing in the same place.
Great.
And it goes.
Anyone speak tree?
I don't speak tree.
The one who can make.
Hi, I'm sorry, do you speak common?
Probably not.
Do you understand common?
And it reaches one of its branches over to try to grab you.
Ah!
Are you just letting it happen, or would you like to try to resist?
Can I make an insight check to see if it seems aggressive?
Sure. Roll an insight check.
Because this always goes well, huh? Oh, shit! Natural 19.
Nice.
27!
It looks grumpy and confused.
Alright, I'll let it happen. Sure. I've been there. I've done that.
Down the tunnel, Hush just hears hush, 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 hush.
And starts.
Hey guys, I found the lens.
Picks you up, just kind of wraps the branches around your entire body and just picks you up. Does anybody in the audience speak?
There's no one here, RJ. It's just us.
Well, I mean, you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm so fucking faded.
It's okay.
I'm so terrible today.
You are not. You're doing great.
Far from it.
Thanks. was just fishing. Does anyone speak Sylvan?
Yep.
Yes!
So, what you're hearing, Quinn and Ryan, from... Are you still flying around, Ryan?
I'm just circling, yeah. I'm just watching this all go on.
Mickey just grab a tree and you're like, oh shit.
Yeah. I suppose I'd better go and listen.
So, what you're hearing is... Are you one of the enthralled come to take the piece of the great construct? You must not remove it from this place unless you are with a cultivator. I have stood this ground for many years. I will not hesitate to squeeze your bones to dust.
As soon as I hear that, I'll shout out, "Nope, we're here on behalf of Cogsterran, Rylandor, the cultivators. We're fighting against Tenris. We're
Oh,
not
my grandma was a
enthralled."
cultivator.
And
So, not being able to understand the conversation, you pick up the context, Faye, and you just yell that out.
Yeah.
The tree doesn't seem to take response to that, but the tree says to you, Ryan, stop flying and come down here. Show me proof that you are what you say you are before I crush
I'm going
you
to
with my roots.
take the flower out of my bag and hold it up.
Oh,
Ooh.
shit.
I have
So-
no idea what the hell's going on. I'm just fucking vibing.
Just getting crushed. Or you're just being held for now. Hush. You almost break up through the tunnel with the lens, and then a root just comes and fills the hole in, trapping you inside.
Oh, hey, stop! Faye! This thing's alive!
You hold up the flower. It says, "A tether of Ikarn's bounty. What is your intention? What is your purpose with this?"
We are trying, as my friend said, to rebuild the construct to defeat Tenris. We discovered one of the lenses may be here, and we need it in order to complete this.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, so-
Can we, like,
I'm a real
speak
bad
so
at that.
everyone can understand? Please.
sorry. Sucks to suck.
Okay, 22.
22. Very good. The root begins to remove itself, and Hush, you can feel the magic wearing off. Like, you can feel yourself, like, almost like you're a popcorn kernel. Like, you're just a kernel of corn about to pop into a full-size, delicious, buttery popcorn.
Is there a chance to yeet the lens to safety and then just stab the root so it lets me go?
It already has let you go.
Oh, okay, cool.
The root has
Never-
pulled itself out at this point.
okay, never mind. I recant.
And then you just rush back out and you immediately turn large, or you turn back into Hush, laying on the ground, and you have the lens.
That was really close, guys.
You
Whoa!
Hey.
intend to use the lens for its original purpose.
What's it saying?
Fuck if I know.
We're not using it to help Tenris.
Oh, they can
We
understand.
do need more information on the purpose of the construct. Do you know more about it?
I know that this lens can deliver a projection with some other pieces of the construct intact. This projection was meant to harm Tenris in a place where he can be harmed.
Sounds like something we'll be needing then.
What's he saying?
We'll find
Nope.
out when he's done.
The lens is helpful.
Oh,
I'm
really?
familiar with the construct.
I am sorry, little one. And instead, Mickey, you
Apologize,
hear
Mickey.
"Us aliu au bu
He apologizes. I'll say back
no
in Sylvan, you might. This one is called a Dira before.
The
Now
head
she's
kind of
Mickey.
like almost like it's underneath, like a bug underneath someone's skin. The head kind of just like slides down the bark of the tree to Mickey's height. It goes,
Oh, that was bad.
Odira.
Hey.
And then the head slides back up.
Does that rustle any leaves for you?
It doesn't understand you.
Well-
Um,
I'm putting the flower back.
I'm not going to translate that one.
What's this tree's name?
Yeah, I will translate that. What's the name you go by?
I have no name. I only serve a purpose to protect this lens from the acolytes of Tenris.
What is this
And
tree's
who gave you-
pronouns?
Who planted you?
You may use they, them.
Okay. How about we call you
Oh my god.
Chester? Do you like Chester?
Is someone translating that?
No.
No.
No fun.
What is a Chester?
I will ask who planted the tree.
The cultivator Sator May. She created me.
Can you please ask Chester if they might know where we might find a bluebell?
That's a good question. Yes.
Yes,
Do you
I
know
know.
where? Do you know where we might find a bluebell?
In the singing tills of Velana.
Okay, and if there are none left in the singing tills of Velana, do you know where one might be?
Then hope is lost.
Okay, good. That's what we like
That's
to hear.
weak. Jesus.
Good. We are the last chance. We knew this.
She
She
said
said
that there
one-
might be one.
there might be
left
one
on
left.
the material plane. I think it's.
She did.
It's
That's not what she said.
I don't remember. We don't
She
play
said-
consistently enough.
She said she gave one away. She doesn't know if it's where it is.
She gave one away a long time ago and just let it scatter to the winds of time.
I'm trying here.
Fetch quest.
Yeah, but it's not a fetch quest because we don't have any idea where it is.
Not yet. At level 18, we're gonna figure it out.
A name. If my purpose is fulfilled and you are to defeat Tenris, I would like to have a name before I.
I'll look to Quinn and say in Sylvan because I'm not gonna let anyone else do this. Do you have a name? I'm not using Chester.
I do feel maybe we should at least ask if they're interested in that name, since Mickey offered it.
We know what. I'll let you do it.
I'll turn back to the tree. Our friend here asked if he'd like to be named Chester. Does that interest you?
Is Chester my name?
Would you like it to be?
If an angel grants me a name, It would be unbecoming of me not to accept.
Mm.
Chester it is then.
Yay!
My name is Chester. You hear in Sylvan? Is my purpose fulfilled?
You have done a wonderful job.
Uproots itself and starts walking towards the edge of the cliff. I am Chester! And then cascades over the edge.
Good job with the name, Mickey.
Into the bay.
Well, that escalated quickly. Chester, no!
You killed Chester.
I didn't kill it!
You see, like, with your passive perception, as you're all screaming at each other,
We shouldn't have named
the
them.
tree getting swept and, like, quickly just shoved toward the side of the cliff. And then as it reaches the side, you see the roots grab on and start to pull it upward. And it starts walking, spider climbing basically up the side of the cliff. And you hear, I am Chess, as it's like swaying back and forth. It gets up onto the side of the cliff and just goes walking into the desert.
Well,
Okay.
someone's going to have a fun interaction with that tree where
Were
it's
they
saying something in
happy?
Sylvan.
Were they happy at least?
I don't fucking know. It's a tree.
They seem to accept the name.
Awesome.
Mickey,
What?
you have become very powerful in very strange ways very quickly.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I didn't expect you to just name drop a name for this tree, and now it suddenly is just revitalized with this holding sense of purpose. Saturday would be pissed.
No, it was asking if its duty was fulfilled because we basically, and I'll fill everything in.
Oh, you know what? I think it's heading in the direction of Stromboli Boat Town.
Well, there can't really be a town yet. Unfortunately, I know that Stromboli Boat Town exists.
This game is weird.
You think?
Don't let Jackie name anything.
Nope.
So we have the lens. Is there anything else here?
Other than the hole where the
Not anymore.
fucking talking tree was?
Chester.
Chester. I'm sorry. I forgot their name was Chester. I tried to block that out. Actually, it's good we came when we did, because none of that would have made a lick of sense if we had come when we first found the map.
Yeah, that would have been really confusing before.
That is a good point.
Good thing I shot you down on that one then, eh?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that was designed to be either you talk your way out of it or you fight Chester for the lens.
So glad we don't fight Chester. They're so cool.
Okay, question.
Answer.
Mhm. Do we have a
We have
bag
a-
of holding?
We have a 3-foot lens. That's not going to fit in my... It's 3 feet.
Bag of holding, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'll fit.
I shove it right in the bag of holding.
It's a magic bag.
How big is the opening on the bag? It does say in the bag of holding specifics.
It's not 3 feet wide.
No, it's not a 3-foot wide bag.
Just fold it in half.
The lens? What is wrong with you?
Is it like an oval shaped lens?
I had 2 hours of sleep and caffeine.
No, it's circular. It's pretty circular.
Okay.
So if it's not going to fit in the bag of holding,
Just cast reduce on it and then put it in the bag.
That's very smart.
I
Eh.
know.
Be able to get it out?
I'm really good at puzzles.
Well, how do we get it out?
We'll
We can
worry about
cast
that
reduce
when
again
the
when
time
you get to
comes.
it.
Can we cast reduce on something in the bag though?
I mean, can't you just tip the bag over and then all of its contents will just come out?
Oh, that's yeah. You can turn the bag inside out, can't you?
I'm really smart.
Okay, yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll cast reduce on the lens, put it in the bag, and then when we need it, we'll just dump the entire fucking bag wherever we are. Which I'm sure you'll have a lot of fun with when we're desperately rooting for this lens in the middle of a combat encounter.
That was actually pretty brilliant.
Yeah.
Shrink the lens down as I punch my desk and stuff it in the bag of holding.
RJ's mad because he wanted us to have a 3-foot lens with us at all points in time going forward.
Just strap it to the back of a wyvern, send him
Yeah.
back over to
And now-
Cogsterra, and have him fly back.
And now I'm sitting here like, what the fuck would we have done if we had gotten this like when we first found out about this?
Yeah.
We would have gone like, oh, lens, cool. We don't need this for anything. Let's move on.
Yep.
I
Or
would
let's destroy it so no one else can use it.
Hush has got to run around and investigate real quick, see if she finds anything.
Yeah, I want to look into the roots, see if there's anything around.
The roots are gone with the
No,
tree.
but as in where the roots were, all that jazz.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm going to take a short rest to get back both of my fucking spell slots for enlarge.
Is it investigation you want?
21.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Rooting around this place, you can see that now with the magical tree gone, the soil is starting to dry up quickly in the desert sun. As it does, you will notice that where the tree was, what would be left behind is oh god, I have to go deep into my notes for figuring out what the next piece of this is.
Deep delve.
Buried like directly below, as you both start to dig, you do uncover another scroll.
Definitely taking that.
What's it say? What's it say?
No map for this yet, but you open it up to find what looks like another treasure map.
Is the map damaged? Let's get this out of the way.
This map is not damaged. It was
Okay.
buried under the tree. It describes. So I'm going to ask Kira just to roll a quick intelligence check.
See if she can read it.
13. No, 12.
12?
Yep.
Okay. It's describing it's a picture of what looks like a ruined temple or like a ruined cathedral of some kind. The architecture looks similar to a city that you've seen before.
Fuck.
You would think that this cathedral might be consistent with the architecture of Windermere or of Fedderson in Narrow Shadow.
Good to know.
Now
I don't know where
thought.
I don't know where your brain was going with that.
I don't know, but it's good to know. Ryan, if you don't mind, could I pocket this one?
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Trust me, I won't.
Where my mind went, RJ, was when you said old temple. I was like, yeah, kind of like that Lost Gods ruins on the Colcrest. I was like, great.
That was
We
my
just
first
fucking-
thought, too.
That was my first thought. I was like, we just fucking left there.
Yeah, we're doing all these quests backwards. Excuse us.
Nah.
All right. Well, after our wonderful encounter with Chester, should we press on to Shade Nest?
Yes. You all look so thrilled and enthused to go.
All right, regulators, mount up.
Woo! Let's go!
All right, you mount your wyverns and begin to fly. This journey is going to take a couple of days.
Oh, okay.
Well, this is as long as the journey from Rylay to the Veins of Ikarn, which took you 7 days. The wyverns will cut that in half. So prepare for your 3.5-day flight.
Oh boy.
Hey,
Appreciate
Plenty-
this.
plenty of camping and reading time.
There it is.
Oh yeah, crafting time.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh
so
yeah. Great.
I think we'll use this opportunity to take our little short break. And we will come back here in about 5 to 7 to 10 to 11 minutes.
We'll show back
We'll be
up
back
when we
11
want to show back up.
exactly.
Yeah,
Gotta make
we
some
don't live by
breakfast.
anybody's rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
If you
even
want-
Chester's rules.
If you want us to take shorter breaks, subscribe and pay us to do so, buddy.
Hey, that's how you,
Yeah.
We
that's
still
how you
probably
do it,
One
Faye.
viewer,
That's
and
still
it's me.
won't.
Well, while you're there, can you please follow and subscribe?
I already do.
Oh, do it again!
Just make another account.
Show double support.
Make sock puppet accounts.
So you got Micah 440, make Micah 441, 442, and so on and so forth.
Micah error 404.
All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back.
Okay, hello.
All right.
Hello.
Welcome. So, on the first day's journey from the Veins of Ikarn to where you decide to land, I will ask a couple of questions. First, are you going to camp for the night?
Yes.
I mean, we're gonna have
I
to,
imagine
right?
so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Second, are you taking the Persothan Promenade, or are you taking like a different route, like a?
So where on the map of Persoth, where was the island that we went to? If it wasn't the ones that were south?
It was the ones that were south, wasn't it?
Yeah,
It was like,
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I
it was.
thought. Okay,
Sorry,
sorry.
right
I
around there.
That one.
misunderstood. For some reason, I was thinking we said no, it wasn't the ones south. They were actually north, and I was like, "There's no islands north. Where were we?"
It's the northernmost of those 3 small islands.
Got it. Okay,
well,
that
is
makes
it
more sense.
isn't like how we established in the Monday thing that like south is actually the top part of this map because of how everything was. Like, isn't that right?
Oh,
RJ?
yeah, that was a weird.
Yeah, that's what we were doing. So like technically they're north of the veins, but they're below them on the map,
Yeah.
right? Or am I remembering that wrong?
No, I don't think that's right. This is south.
Okay.
There was one map
Okay.
RJ had that was actually flipped, but I don't think that's true for all of it.
Okay.
Right, that was the map
Greyvale.
from
Greyvale.
Greyvale. Yeah, that was
Okay,
actually
okay.
upside down.
That confused Jackie
Okay.
to hell.
So we were on those islands that were below the veins. Okay, that makes more sense to me. Never mind.
Then I guess we should probably just take the promenade, just like to see if we see anything.
We could take the promenade, but there's an awful high chance we might find some cultists along the way.
Yeah, we
That
could
could
just.
be a great thing.
I was gonna say we could just fucking kill him.
I mean, yeah.
We could remove them, make sure they don't get back to the queen. But we don't know what kind of tracking that they have. This is a cult. You know what I mean? I'm sure they've thought of really clever fail-safes and backup plans in the event that someone goes missing.
I mean, we keep calling it a cult. I don't know that we've established that. I think they're just
Soldiers.
under the rule of.
Dick.
Did Johannes in the book refer to them as cultists?
I don't think so.
I think Johannes referred to them as like
He just said like.
acolytes or followers. But really, where's the line between that and cultists? Really kind of depends on their leader, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We haven't figured out how we feel about this leader yet. So,
If Hush wishes to call them cultists, Hush may do so, of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got a thing about cults.
All right. So maybe like not like directly over the promenade, but sort of like
To the side.
to the side of
adjacent,
it.
you know.
Yeah. Following it, but just maybe like a little bit off the promenade, so they can't just look up and see us.
Alrighty.
And keeping an eye out, especially when it's later in the day. I could do this for a place to camp for the evening.
Alright, so why doesn't everyone roll a survival check to see what your progress is like for the day?
25.
Thankfully, we're flying, so hopefully we won't run into anything.
Birds.
Sand dragons.
15.
23.
17.
18.
Alright, so the extra half a day that it would have taken, you cut off this day. You fly miles and miles through the desert, and you, after a long time and getting weary from the flight, you try to find a place to rest. Go ahead and roll a perception check. Ryan, you said you were mentioning that you wanted to try to find a good camping spot.
Yeah. Would that be perception or survival, or both?
Either or, you can pick. Since you're flying.
I'll use
Okay.
survival. For a natural 20 for a 31.
Sick.
Wow.
So, off to the mesa side of the promenade, you would find that right around this area, there is a butte that sort of has the formation of the rock structure joins with another rock structure and creates sort of a little shelter area. Like you've had this before where you found a mesa that provided shelter to you, but this one it kind of gives you a nice roof over what you're doing here.
I'll point it out and go and set up a little camp.
All right.
And say, I'll take first watch and immediately start crafting.
I'll take all watch.
Ryan, can I craft with you?
Sure.
All right, so we have Ryan Hush on first watch, Faye on all watch, and then Mickey and Quinn. Are you guys going to take second, or?
Sure.
Yep.
All right. So during the first watch, why don't you all, three of you, roll a perception check?
Ooh, I need.
I'm going to do it at disadvantage because I'm crafting and not paying much attention.
Well done.
RJ, can you please help me choose the ambient noise that I should have? Do you think there should be desert wind sound or crickets?
Desert wind sound.
Desert wind. Okay.
Yes.
Disadvantage is at 22.
Oh, wow.
I'll do mine.
I rolled a 15 and a 19.
I'll do mine at disadvantage because I'm going to read from the book, and that would be an 11.
6.
Okay. Ryan, like someone hopped up on too much caffeine. You are like vigilantly looking around while working. The other two of you are. There's not much to notice. I'm just pulling up my tables document. Okay. Man, this is a lot to do with just one screen.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta get you more monitors.
Yeah.
Well, I have a monitor, but I'm using my monitor's charger for my laptop because
someone didn't feel like coming over and saying hello and picking up their charger.
Right. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's your charger. I mean, my charger.
Ryan, the only thing out of the ordinary just sounds of desert wind. Whoosh. And the night that you notice is that way, way off in the distance, a long, long way away, you do see these like tufts of smoke go up into the air in the direction that you're traveling.
Okay. I'll point it out. Yeah.
We'll keep an eye on that. Do we think
Yep.
it's Shade Nest or do we think it's other campers?
Who knows? I would be able to say 2 days away, so I'd be amazed if it's Shade Nest.
Happy
That's true.
campers.
Yeah, it might be more camps.
All right. So, Ryan, you are crafting something. And
Yes.
Hush, are you helping with it or are you doing your own crafting?
Can I do both? Help him and then go back to my own thing?
You won't have time for both.
Okay. I will do my own thing.
All right. So let's get a crafting check from Ryan.
Oh, 28.
28.
I rolled a nat 19 and it's +9.
With what
Wow.
sort of component and
It was a tier 1 transmutation component, 3 benefit.
tier 1 transmutation, 3 benefit? 3 benefit. 28. Oh, okay. 20%.
Yep, that's at 35% now.
Excellent. You are making some serious progress on what you're working on, while also you're a little too intense. Like you're crafting and you're looking out, and like the other two of you were like just looking at super hopped up intense Ryan being crazy. Hush, make your crafting check.
That's gonna. So it was intelligence and proficiency.
What kind of tools are you using?
I was using cobbler's tools.
So you would use intelligence or dexterity plus proficiency if you're proficient with cobbler's tools.
Not proficient, so it's gonna be a total of 25.
What?
Did you roll a nat 20?
I did roll that 20.
That's a 19 and a 20 roll. Bloody crafting checks.
Let's go.
What benefit did we decide, and what tier component?
It's gonna be a 2-tier component and a 3 benefit item.
Tier 2 component, 3 benefit item.
Yes, sir.
All right, so that's. Well, that doesn't make sense, does it? Yeah, so 20%.
No,
Wow.
it's 25. 25, isn't it, if it's tier 2 component? Oh, sorry, it's a 25 she rolls, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, she
Ignore
missed
me.
the.
Yeah, it's 26 and higher. That's like
Mhm.
way cooler.
Yeah.
So if it's not a 20, then math is easy.
So you tinker away at your tools expertly, making some footwear.
I'm at 45%.
And then Faye, you want to read from the book?
I do.
Go away!
Oh boy.
Go away.
All right, roll that d20, see what happens.
Yep.
15.
On that one?
Seems familiar.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I was about to say, given the fact that RJ's chuckling, I think I'm out of luck.
So, Hush and Ryan, will you please roll a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, good.
Oh, boy.
I'm so good at these. A 6.
I will say that I waited until they were done crafting so as not to interfere
I mean,
in case anything goes awry.
The crafting takes the whole watch. It's a 4-hour span, so that's not
Okay,
possible.
never mind then.
Natural 20, straight 20.
Okay.
I feel like if there's any reading happening, we need to do that, like, figure that out first
Yeah.
and find out what happens.
Yeah.
Before anyone
this is
starts
way more
anything,
fun.
let me open a book.
All this stuff needs to be balanced somehow. It gives you guys crazy benefits, so
Mm-hmm.
True.
we're not going to mess with time in that way, as it is a valuable resource. Ryan, you start to hear this soft music in the air coming from the book that Faye is reading, and you cannot resist the urge to dance, as you are under the effects of Otto's irresistible dance.
How
Oh,
long does that
no.
last for?
This version,
Oh no.
it lasts until you figure it out.
I'm just dancing, so I don't know what's going on. And I can't do anything else. And it's not a sight that anyone needs to see.
It's the best sight.
You're just party boying all throughout the campsite.
Ryan's just dabbing left and right.
No.
I am upset
No.
that I'm sleeping through this.
Can someone please make this stop?
I will actually what I will do is I'll wake Mickey up real quick and be like, Mickey, can you do your like sorry, Ricky Mickey, Ryan won't stop dancing.
What?
I opened the book. Can you make him stop dancing? It was magic. Can you
You
Get a good-
opened the book again.
I did. Yeah. He's dancing.
Make a
Oh,
performance
please.
check, Ryan.
Oh. 9.
Yeah, it's a really bad version of a party boy.
I just kind of like sit up and kind of like squinting, like looking at this, and I'm like, I really
I'm just
ought
staring
to,
at her, completely deadpan face, like, please make this stop.
I really ought to just let you keep doing this.
This is not my fault.
I've
Please.
warned you guys
No,
about these
please
books
don't make
so
me a
many
collateral
times.
damage in this. Please just make this stop.
He looks like Commander Shepard dancing.
It's worse.
Alright, fine, I'll cast fucking Dispel Magic.
It's my least
Have you
least
stopped
favorite
it?
book on the Citadel. Thank you.
Yeah.
Right, I go immediately back to work and hope that I didn't lose any progress.
Okay, Mickey, thank you. Bye.
You didn't. That was just the first couple of minutes as
Excellent.
Faye opened the book.
Sorry about that, Riot.
You're all
If it's-
assholes.
If it's any consolation, my lips are sealed. I never saw anything.
It's too late. Everyone else saw it.
So
Bob
literally
Quinn.
everyone saw it except Quinn. So
Quinn has not seen it.
Great.
Your chess
Why-
buddy is still good.
Hmm.
All right, roll an Arcana check.
Okay. I think I actually do have a little bit of a bonus, so that's actually pretty darn good. That's a 19.
All right.
Spending all the good rolls before we get to the Iris Queen. Like it.
Yep. So you are at 206.
206.
That is a number. Wow.
And roll another Arcana check. Are you reading for the full 4 hours?
Can I still get a long rest if I do, or no?
You can do it for 4 hours, but you can't still get a long rest if you try to, because you're awake all the time, do it for the whole 8 hours.
Okay.
That's not how that would.
yeah, because they're crafting for 4 hours.
Oh,
2-hour reading.
gotcha.
session, so.
Ooh, nat 20, baby, for a 21.
You are at 227.
Nice.
Great.
And then I will shut the book and be done for the night.
All right. Your watch passes by. Any discussions need to be had, or do you want to move on to the next watch?
Moving on.
Yeah, I'm too focused.
All right.
And
You wake
aching.
up. You wake up, Mickey and Quinn.
I'll just say, there's some smoke over there. Just keep an eye on it.
Yeah, okay.
All right. What would the two of you like to do during your watch?
I'd probably try and see if I could finish the portrait that I was working on for a while. Just gotta
Sure.
get that done.
I was gonna
So-
probably sit and work some more on the dagger.
Okay. So you guys continue. Well, you're crafting. You're drawing a picture. So roll a check with your tools.
We're both crafting.
Nine.
Eesh.
9. You feel a little bit groggy from having to wake up in the middle of the night and dispel Ryan's party boy dancing. You're working slowly but efficiently. You're sacrificing time for quality, essentially. You don't make as much progress as you'd like, but you... How close did we say you were to being
I
done with
think
this?
pretty dang close. Because I know
Alright,
I had
so-
spent some time with Rista, working on it.
That's right. Then with a 9, do you have the guidance cantrip?
Yeah.
Can you guide yourself?
Sure.
So you can get over 10 and finish it?
11.
Alright, so you do finish the portrait. Do you want to describe anything that you're doing?
Not yet.
Roll an insight check, Faye and Quinn, please.
My inside.
5.
Natural 20 for 24.
Damn.
So
Nice.
you're the perfect person for this. There comes a moment about 3 hours into the watch where you just see Mickey look at what she's been drawing and then just smile a little bit and put it away. And that's it. Do you want to roll your crafting check?
Sure. It's not going to be great.
It's going to be
I'm using-
phenomenal.
I'm using a tier 1 component for a 3 benefit item. So
You're
With
going to
-1
roll.
strength.
You're going to roll a 17. You'll be good.
I don't have any tier 2. And I think, did we say I could use strength or wisdom or something else last time? I feel like
I think it was strength or wisdom. wasn't
Strength or wisdom.
Okay. Well, that's a 0 instead of a
That's a
-1,
0,
so
yeah.
I'll take it. I will take it.
Wait, you don't have any tier 2s of what?
Conjuration.
Ooh, hold on. Damn, I thought I had something for you.
That's alright.
Yeah. I should
That's
have
okay.
popped it off to
I
you.
rolled okay. 15.
15, tier 2, 3 benefit item.
Yeah, not very much.
15, tier 2, 3 benefit.
I think it's 5%.
It's 10.
Okay.
Oh, tier 1 component. Sorry.
Yeah.
5%.
Yeah. Oh
Ouchies.
boy. I need to get some tier 2. Alright, I'm 70% done with the dagger.
Nice.
That's
So
pretty
close.
hot.
So
That's
close.
going to be fun when that's finished.
I know, I just want to finish it because I'm allowed to use it now.
All right. Any discussions you all want to have while you're crafting or just kind of hanging out together?
I actually will. I'll turn to the two of them and be like, all right, so I'll talk with those two on our next camping trip, but how are we approaching this Iris Queen thing? Are we just gonna go I feel like we should just talk to her? Find out what the hell's going on? I don't think busting in there and assaulting her or trying to sneak in and kill her is a good idea.
I think regardless of our intentions with her, we should try to go more on the side of diplomacy, at least on the surface.
You guys
So-
are being
Yeah.
But then
awfully
being
nice about
aggressive
it.
immediately.
Well, I mean,
I don't have great feelings about her either. I don't know what will end up happening with her, but I think we have a better shot at finding out more information, getting closer to her, if we are going under the guise of we're just here to talk and
I agree. I mean, yes, Flacine did try to flee and take the flower the first time, but he didn't harm us. We attacked him, and the second time, they did try to talk to us first. Granted, how they started was basically give us Rista and we'll leave, but they didn't come out the gate literally attacking us. So I think at least starting talking might be the way to go.
If that's what you guys want to do, I will keep my mouth shut and my bow drawn. I don't trust her. I don't like her.
well, neither do I. I don't think any of us do.
No, I don't trust her at all, but like Quinn said, it'll be a good way to get in the same room with her to at least talk.
That's a far cry from we're all going to make a move on the Iris Queen.
And we will see where things go.
Yeah, you gotta get in the room first. You gotta.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Can't get in the
This
pants
looks
until
like
you get
she's
in the
probably
room.
some horribly disfigured, grotesque blob of a creature.
Hey,
And that's why no one's allowed to see her, because no one's ever allowed to see her except her right hand man. So I'm just saying.
that is true.
Brood mother.
Good point.
Mhm.
If she looks like a brood mother from Dragon Age, all bets are off. Still might get into bed with her. We'll see.
No,
But-
it's the Dota 2 brood mother. Massive spider.
Nice.
Also not. Anyway,
Don't king
But-
shame, don't king shame, don't king shame.
Being said,
My mouth is shut.
it might be difficult to have a conversation with her because from what Hush told us, from what she learned from the book, she doesn't let people see her very often.
I mean, even
Only
if she,
Markoth gets to see her.
I mean, even if we talk through some sort of opaque window, I'm sure Markoth isn't the only one that she gives orders to. Even if you have to talk through some magical device, I still think talking to start things out might be the
I
best.
think In a typical situation, possibly it would be Mark Hoth being her mouthpiece. But in this case, since we dispatched him, I'm curious what she's doing now that her only contact is taken off the board, at least for a little while.
I mean, maybe that
Might
gives us a
force
little bit of
her
leverage.
to- Exactly. It might force her to need to rely more on other people around her.
Chumfucker.
Oh, she definitely is. You know, she has tried to take flowers. She has tried to kidnap Rista. She's definitely a chum fucker, but maybe she's a chum fucker we can use.
My
And that's-
instincts tell me otherwise, but if you guys want to shoot your shot, then by all means. I will shoot mine if things go poorly.
Which
by all
they
means, if you have another plan of going in there, we'd love to hear it.
Oh, I was just gonna fly in and start shooting up the place.
that might
Scorched
not
earth, Mickey.
go so well. There's a lot of people in town, and apparently she's got a lot of people under her.
And she's probably not in a place easy to access for us to just start shooting and
Blasting.
hope to hit her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Start blasting.
I have a feeling it will probably come to that eventually, but I think
Mhm.
maybe
Good.
we at least infiltrate as much as we can first.
Yeah. Easier to fight our way out than it is to fight our way in and then out as well.
I'll follow your lead and I'll keep my mouth shut until she says something I don't like, and then I'm going to shoot her in the face.
Well, she's going to say a lot of things that you're not going to like. More than likely.
Yeah.
So maybe give her a little bit of leeway to say a couple of things you don't like, and then we'll shoot her in the face.
I'll give her 3 things that she can say that I don't like.
Okay, that's fair enough. And then I think, like, yeah.
okay. Just about the time the sun begins to rise, Quinn, you hear a little bit of a voice nagging the back of your head. The one who gardens like I do? Did you return to the place where I keep my seeds?
We did. It seems they are still protected.
Have the enthralled made their incursion?
Some have. I'm not sure if they're the same enthralled that you have in mind. We might be dealing with a separate enemy right now. Fire's
might-
Queen.
Are my tethers safe?
As safe as we can make them currently.
You planted another one. I can hear it in your thoughts. Thank you.
We'll do our best to restore all these gardens.
Be careful with your confidence.
Is this all happening out loud or in her brain?
You don't necessarily have to say things out loud to communicate, but you can say them out loud and think them to occur if you want.
If it was working just in my thoughts, I probably would be doing that, but I am going to tell them about the conversation afterwards.
I'll just
That's
like.
the.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna like look over at Quinn, kind of like staring off into space, and be like, "What you doing?"
Hmm?
You were
Oh,
kind of
yeah,
thinking.
hold on, just a second.
Oh, okay.
At
Are
all.
you getting a phone call?
Oh,
Am I interrupting your phone call?
am I interrupting something?
Who are you talking to?
Not sure if he's done. Give me just a moment.
Who?
No, I'm done. I'm done. Please go back to your
This
business.
is exactly why I didn't want to say things out loud, because I didn't want them interrupted.
No, that's legitimately all he had
Okay,
for
I
you.
wasn't sure if that was okay. I just had the same voice I heard when we first left the veins. I think Ikarn, who was checking in to make sure things were still okay in the veins.
Hiya, Karn.
I'm not sure if he's.
Hello.
Iodira. No, that did not happen.
Weird that he doesn't know how things are.
Yeah, I wondered about that, but he did know that we had planted one of the flowers.
Okay.
So I think he's aware of the tethers themselves, but not their condition or where they are, maybe.
Okay. Voices in your head, not so fun, huh?
Yeah, you get used to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
wanna.
at least. Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say that I wanted to talk to Quinn for a minute.
No, it's fine.
Do it.
Alone.
Okay.
I mean,
We
yeah,
all leave the chat.
yeah,
I'll hop.
alone, but like I'm not being aggressive. I'm sorry. I was just kidding.
I'll hop on the back of Toadsworth and go do a little tour around.
What's on your mind?
I'll take out the portrait that I was working on, flip it around, and show it to Quinn.
What does it look like?
It is a painted color portrait of Quinn sitting on a stump and playing chess in front of her with the opponent kind of off frame, so to speak, and the background is like a lovely summer vibrant day with green trees. And Quinn looks a little bit different. She looks like she's got like sort of like blonde hair and like a fresh like wreath of like bright green young leaves and spring flowers that kind of like adorn her hair. And she looks really happy and she's kind of laughing. And I just kind of like, here. I just
He's
had
like
an
legitimately speechless for a few
That's
moments, like
stunning.
doesn't know what to do with that.
I just
Or-
kind of had an idea because I saw, I don't know, your wreath head thing kind of sprouts some leaves and your hair kind of turned a little bit of a different color, so it's just an idea.
He's sort of just like holding it and like kind of like tracing her fingers over it for a moment. Not even sure what to say. Mickey, this is gorgeous. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know. It just looks sad a lot, so I thought it might be nice to do something to make you happy.
Well, you definitely did. Thank you very, very much. This is very nice.
I don't usually do color, so I knew that if I did it in like black and white, like it wouldn't get the same sort of tone across, you know? So and she's just kind of fidgeting with her fingers and
Mhm.
not really looking Quinn in the eye.
I think you did a very wonderful job with them and with the colors. I have to say, I can't say I've been in spring very much, but this is a very nice rendition.
Thanks. I might have taken some artistic liberties. I don't know. Your hair was turning, I think, brown before, so I didn't know if it like turned different colors depending on your moods, which is pretty cool. And you probably save a lot of money on hair dye.
That is a very good point. I can't control it the way some Eladrin can. It's sort of different for different people. Some people never change. Some people it's only very rarely. And then some people every day it's something new.
Every day.
Every day. I don't know how I would keep up with that, but
I feel like I would get whiplash, emotional whiplash. I drew
Thank
you
you.
winning, by the way.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I guess that may or may not be accurate depending on who my opponent is. But
Yeah, you know, it's no problem. I just thought you might like it.
we were very right.
As the smile on Quinn's face continues to remain, you do notice that the hair turns slightly reddish brown, just kind of creeping up from the tips to the roots, and there is a change coming forth momentarily. You do see the wreath start to look more like colored fallen autumn leaves. It takes hold for a few moments.
Cool. I've never seen like plants have those colors before, so it's really nice.
Oh, these should kind of like touch the.
Yeah, you know, when you live in the desert, it's pretty much just one season all the time. So
Yeah, I guess I never really thought of that.
It's just called hot.
unless it's nighttime, and then it's just called cold.
Well, I think it'll be good for you getting out in the world a little more, experiencing more things.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, we saw the ocean. That was pretty cool.
Well, hopefully you'll be able to see the full glory of fall at some point. We'll make sure of it.
Cool.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do for the rest of this watch time?
Nah.
Faye, is there anything else you wanted to say or accomplish?
Nope, I'm good.
All right. So, Ryan.
Oh boy.
You're my known as dance pants for the rest of the night.
Oh no, that's not what this is about.
Ryan Bob Dancy Pants.
Dancing queen.
As you awaken, finding yourself on almost like a canoe made from a large lily pad, your arms short, your body short, your childlike appendages reaching out to row oars that are a little too a little too large and heavy for you to row on your own, but the person that is with you continues to row, and you're just trying to help. You turn around and you see a cloaked figure. You hear, okay, you have the thing, and you have the, well, never mind. Listen, young human, listen. Looking up at them, they're so much taller than you. You can't really see their face or make out their body at all. Here, if anything needs to happen to me, you just grab those oars, okay? You just keep rowing toward the moon. And you can see the enormous moon that you would normally see above R'lyeh in Celestium. Just keep rowing toward the moon. Just keep going. Don't stop. Just don't stop.
Okay.
Is that a Baby Ryan voice?
No, that was something got stuck in my throat, so. Unintentional.
Okay.
Okay.
You keep rowing, and you hear this loud kind of shriekish roar. And you see this enormous creature slinking along in the sky, almost like a giant serpent that hangs within the clouds, and sort of dives down and circles back around, almost like it's circling around the canoe itself. We have help. Things might be okay. I hope I make it there with you. And then there's a flash of energy, and you see another body whose back is faced to you appear. There's this big, long, like midnight blue cloak, and some sort of this, like, sparkling sapphire tiara on the head of a short-haired figure. And the figure lunges forward. You can't, like, see the face, or it's almost like the big body is almost right up on you and blocking you, but lunges forward and grabs the other creature and takes them off the canoe into the water. What do you do?
I'll look over the side of the canoe to see.
You look over the side of the canoe, and you see in the dark water. Roll a perception check.
17? No, 19. Sorry.
19?
19.
You can see the two figures struggling, and then there's a flash of energy, and one of them goes away. The other one surfaces, and then flashes into the canoe, and you can see it lunge forward for you. And as it does, you wake up.
That one's a new one.
Hey, butthead.
Oh, good. Yeah, good morning.
Hi.
Morning, Dancing Queen.
Oh. I forgot that happened last night. Thanks for that one.
Forgot what happened.
Oh,
I'm going to walk away for a second, but continue to talk if you wish.
Faye decided to read, and there were side effects for some of us.
No, he's lying. He was up all night, very busy with crafting, and he was overtaken by a burst of energy that compelled him with an insatiable desire to dance. It had nothing to do with Faye.
Okay, which one of those two scenarios sounds more realistic to you?
Hush.
Mine.
You used to dance
I mean,
all
I
the
have to
time
go
at
with-
home.
Nuh-uh, did he?
Yeah.
I
Whoa,
was
whoa. Okay,
young.
wait. You were young. What happened?
Yeah, what happened?
I don't remember this.
Was it like during school and stuff? When you guys were like that young, like school age young?
Yeah, we did have to take like a few dance classes for physical education.
Really?
Yeah, we had to do lots of stuff for physical education.
Gross.
You say we. You ended up skipping most of them.
Listen,
Why did we follow her lead?
I mean, would I be as strong as I am if I followed her lead?
That's a good
Dancing
point.
does work those muscles pretty well.
It sure does.
And it's not my fault that, I was just starting to get pretty good at art and they needed me to work on some stuff. So my absences were excused.
Most of the time.
I mean, if you had the chance, would you be skipping out of those dance classes, or did you actually enjoy them?
Oh no, I hated them. I was bullied
Insight
mercilessly
check.
for them.
Natural 20. Did you
Okay.
really just...
I'm telling the absolute truth.
Yeah,
Well, why
he's-
would you get bullied for that? I'm sure you're like a fine dancer. You looked fine when you were dancing last night.
No, he's not
Um,
very graceful.
Yeah.
He's kinda,
Also,
like,
I
jerky.
got bullied for the most part anyway because of, this. So,
I'm sure you could wrestle most of them under the table. Look at you.
yeah,
Yeah.
well.
You know, Ryan, I gotta ask. So when you were bullied, what did you do?
Oh, I know what he did. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna interrupt here. So school had the theater department put on a play called Rocky, and Ryan got really, really into that and would start doing like workout routines every day after that. Like he'd run up and down like the insight steps a lot.
So you were involved in musical theater. Never would have guessed.
No, I dragged him to that play, but he really liked it.
Ah, okay.
I got to punch people.
You did. Okay, so I don't... Well,
Right.
I never felt bad. I remember there was my first month at the Institute. Really not great. A lot of those students are really like very prim, proper, and have really rich like parents and stuff. I was the only one who had like not really parents to speak of. I was just enrolled. No one knew who I was, and they thought I smelled a lot. And there's this one kid who quite literally gave me a platinum like it was spare change and told me to do something about it. I picked up that platinum and punched him right in the mouth.
Nice. Did you keep the platinum though?
I did keep the platinum, and then we put it toward the group. That's where we got our name. The
Wow.
split jaws is because I split his jaw. He had to wear a brace for like 3 months.
That's a very inspirational story.
I'm just
Thank
like,
you. Really proud
We're
of
all
that.
very violent children.
I was about to say, I'm just like
Well-
standing next to Quinn, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, consider when you're in Narrow Shadow and you were born, or rather raised, around other really rough and tumble adults who only really knew how to negotiate through fists and combat. That's kind of what you only get to know when you're like 9, 10 years old, going into school with people who don't like you because you look and smell weird.
I never beat people up.
She
Liar.
got me to do it for me instead.
I believe that, yeah.
But
I
yeah,
would only ever do it defensively.
What, you just like
You said you
charge?
enjoyed being able to punch people in the face during musical theater.
What would you do? Just like charge towards them, swinging, going self-defense, self-defense?
Poor
No.
RJ's like, what?
if you
No, I love it.
announce it, it's not a crime. I
No,
didn't
it was-
yell that, so I got into some trouble, but it was worth it.
It was more if people started to rag on
Um,
Mickey.
Thank you for getting that reference, Kira, by the way.
Welcome.
It's
Appreciate
not my
it.
fault that I was the short, weird kid, okay?
No, and it's
What
not
made
my
you-
fault. I was also a short, weird
Wait.
kid.
Wait.
You're not short at all.
Why are you both saying "were"?
Because I'm not a kid anymore.
Yeah.
Mm.
You're a short adult, and now Ryan is a short adult. I mean, you're pretty tall, aren't you?
No.
How tall are you normally now?
Like 5'6".
That's it.
Yeah.
Wow, you got gas.
A pike like that,
Because
that's
he's
it.
large sometimes.
Wait,
Yeah.
you're 5? No, you're 5'6". You're the same height as Faye.
Short
I'm
king,
the tallest
rise
one
up.
here. What?
Wow.
By
You're
a
the-
lot.
You're the same height as Faye. Oh.
Wow.
For some reason in my head, I always pictured Ryan like minimum 6 feet tall.
Me
Yeah,
too.
yeah. I thought he
Nope.
was taller than Quinn.
Nope.
Nope.
Lewis has established many times that he's a short boy.
You know what, Ryan? It's
Pretty
okay.
consistently.
When we complete your boots, we'll add a couple extra inches just for you.
You know,
gonna
it's
give him
funny how we've
heels?
been traveling
Our
together for so long,
boots!
and yet we're only
And,
just now noticing our heights.
Yeah. It's like,
Gonna
I'm
give-
a short guy. Like,
Then
Gonna
there's
give
nothing
him-
wrong with that.
Gonna
No.
give him heels and heelys.
What's a Healy?
yeah, what's a Healy?
Wait, how tall is Quinn?
5'10".
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Eladrins are built different.
Elves.
Fucking elves.
Always elves.
But yeah, that's how the group got its name.
I mean, I didn't have the height on people, so I had to get the strength on people.
Wow, I missed a lot of roleplay.
Yeah, you did.
That's how the group got its name.
We've established that Rocky exists in this universe, but
Yeah, Rocky is
And
now
that
canon
Ryan
in
was
this
in a
universe.
production.
Yo.
Yeah,
Like not Rocky the Earth Elemental. You're talking Rocky like
Rocky Balboa, yes.
there is a pugilist class written for D&D
Mm-hmm.
that I have found.
A what class?
Pugilist.
Fist fighter.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it's called the Monk.
Oh, yeah, true.
I mean, if you're going to play a pugilist, why are you not playing a monk?
Hmm.
Why aren't you, monk?
Yeah, to be honest, you could ask that question for anything. If you're going to play a class that's not a monk, why are you not playing a monk?
well,
No,
the
that-
reason for that is because that campaign ended. That's why I'm not playing a monk.
Next campaign, 5 monks. Here we go.
Yep.
Anyway.
So, traveling for hours and having this conversation, I don't know if there's anything you guys really wish to do on the second day besides just talk, but
I want to keep an eye out on where I saw the smoke coming up from.
Yeah.
Okay,
That-
you don't see smoke anymore in the daytime, but you,
Ooh. Go on.
towards the end of the day, why don't you make a perception check?
Can I make one too? please?
I did tell everyone about it, so
Yeah, I'll make
Oh.
one too.
I'm
that's a
gonna
nat
use
1,
that.
so I don't see anything.
I also rolled a nat 1.
17?
You're starting
all
to
rolling,
realize
or-
that you're both too short to see over the main.
5 foot me, I
Yeah.
climb on both of them and just try and peer over the horizon with a natural 17.
You're
and nothing
standing
else.
on Ryan's shoulders without consent, and just
18.
Cats don't use consent, that's not a currency.
That's true.
and for those of you who do roll over 15, you would see that there is a trail of footprints leading in the same direction that you are. You're gaining on them because you're on Wyvern back. And
Oh.
these look fresher, and you're not sure exactly how far off they are, but you definitely are making progress on whomever else is walking out here.
Are these the footprints of like the escort that we saw? Like
Yeah, it seems that
Yeah.
way.
Yay.
Large bovine footprints, a couple of smaller ones, and you surmise that whoever built camp last night was this group, probably.
Hmm.
So what
Well.
we do is we pick off 5 of them, and we dress in their clothes, and then we just join the ranks, and then just
That's the most rogue thing you said, and I agree.
I
It's
do
the most
like
rogue
that.
thing you suggested in the entire campaign.
And because we're on Wyvernback, it looks like we're moving faster than they are. So I think we can.
Do you think one of them is a
Server
moose?
mute.
A moose
Hold
wenja?
on. What's
And
the
yes, that was in character.
Do you think maybe Starlight went rogue?
Oh no, not Starlight. I don't think Starlight exists yet. I think that was later or earlier.
No,
I
that
don't remember
campaign
timelines
happened
stuff.
earlier.
Oh, okay.
Starlight
I don't remember
exists.
timelines. Boy.
The RCU, the RJ Cinematic Universe.
Mhm.
Oh god. The RJ Dungeons and Dragons Matic universe.
Does it look like we're going to have to like deviate to follow these footprints, or does it look like they're pretty much staying on the promenade?
They're staying on the promenade pretty
Okay.
pretty tightly. Uh,
Well, do we wipe them all out or try to follow them quietly?
I mean, if we're trying to talk to the Iris Queen, I don't think wiping out a group of her troops would probably get us
Go
in
down
good
that
with
well.
her. Yeah.
Mickey
Agree
makes
with
the
that.
bow disappear.
I mean, unless she doesn't know about it. But I see.
I mean, she sent out
She's going to
these
know
people,
about it.
and then most of them didn't come back.
I mean, that's
She is a very paranoid individual. She has eyes and ears everywhere. She has to.
who's to say we're not being followed right now?
Good
I will
point.
check to make sure that we're not being followed.
I'm right behind you.
What? No! Chester!
No, you can pretty clearly tell since it's the middle of the desert that nobody seems to be following you.
Hey, RJ.
Mhm.
Would I know how the scry spell works?
Roll an Arcana check.
Oh, she's so good at those.
20.
20?
Nice.
Yeah. Wow. You
Definitely didn't read about it at school.
Hey, listen, Velano's my pal. It's divination magic.
Hush got to use it. She got to see
know that
that.
it's called the Scry spell, but you know that there are magical ways for people with enough power to watch out over certain points or extend their perception beyond their physical space.
And it
I mean-
manifests as some kind of like invisible globe, yes?
You would think that there would have to be a source point of magic that would be able to be viewed through.
I'm gonna tell everyone to hush up for a second. And I'm gonna ask, who can see into invisible things?
I'm not particularly good at that.
Nope.
I will pull out my Wand of the Mind's Eye and cast See Invisibility through it.
Sick!
I can. And take a look around and see if I see anything.
All right. There is an invisible floating orb that appears to be within a 10-foot space of Quinn.
What? No way.
Okay. So I'll
You're
kind of.
bullshitting.
So I will turn. I will. Oh fuck! Okay, this is a lot of pressure. So I'm gonna kind of like just keep looking around and like one by one initiate mental conversation with everyone to be like, yeah, we're being spied on. I'm gonna try talking to her.
Mickey just yells, I knew it!
And I'll turn to the orb and be like, hi, I'm sure you can hear me. I'm sure you probably heard what we talked about last night. We're on our way to Shade Nest and we'd like to talk. You know, as I'm sure you've heard, we're not fond of you, but then again, you're probably not fond of us. There's been bad blood spilled. But in all seriousness, we do just want to talk this out. We're trying to save the world and we want to know where you stand on it. So I don't know if you can welcome us in or tell, we don't want to kill anyone else.
Mickey
So
just
we'll
kind
be
of...
in-
Mickey squeaks in and she does...
Okay, make your persuasion check with disadvantage. No, Faye, you know what? Roll a persuasion check. Mickey, roll an intimidation check.
Oh, thank God. That is a 27.
Wow.
21.
No way.
Can someone be both persuaded and intimidated at the same time?
And I'll kind of be like waving my hand in front of Mickey's face. I'll be like, I promise we will keep the little one in check. Just, if you don't try to kill us, we won't try to kill you. And I'm like, hands up, like smushing her face as I'm like,
Let me at her.
So, okay, the orb just remains. It just stays there.
and I'll turn to Quinn. I think she's familiar with the flower, and I think that's the basis. But we shouldn't throw it away. But yeah, she knows where we are, and she knows we're coming.
Can I just dispel it? Please.
I mean, you can go
If
for
you're
it.
able to do that.
I can't stop you. I mean, I can, but I'm not going to wrestle you off your fucking wyvern.
Yeah, you'd lose anyway.
I tackle Mickey off her wyvern.
Roll a contested strength check.
No, I'm not tackling off
We
her wyvern
both
in
have
midair.
-1 to strength checks. It's really gonna be a fucking
It's a draconic noodle fight.
Yeah, I cast Dispel Magic on it.
That's right,
Oh,
Reese
wait.
is gone. I'm now the second strongest in the party.
Wait,
Yep.
My 9.
so Dispel Magic, you're going to have to roll a spellcasting ability check.
Okay.
So use Wisdom or Charisma, depending on which class you're
That would
casting it
be
through.
Charisma, because it's a Warlock spell.
Do you have level 5 Warlock spells?
No. I did roll
Okay.
a 23, though.
Yeah. You dispel the orb.
And I flip it on as it goes.
Thank you for doing that.
Yeah.
That spell stresses me out.
I mean, she's
Ugh.
probably just gonna cast it again.
Possibly. But if she knows, so if she is fully aware that we're probably on our way, if that was her, if that is the case, she's likely going to cast it again. I would rather you not blow your resources. I think we should just carry on with a bit of discretion.
I can do this all day.
Can you? Should you?
Yeah. After
Faye.
an hour.
We might need to really keep this one closer to the chest if we want to be successful.
So as you notice, this night begins to fall as you continue your journey. At the end of day 2, you have made it to about this point on the promenade.
Okay.
I'll do the same again and take a look for a nice sheltered spot to sleep to make camp in.
Make a survival check.
29.
Shit. Okay. Same thing. You do find a sheltered spot that seems to be an overhanging piece of a mesa that almost curls down and almost touches the ground.
Perfect.
You set up camp.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid.
And
I will do the same again and immediately set to crafting again.
rinse and repeat.
Yep.
All right. I think we can speed run this.
Mhm.
If you guys are okay with that, unless you have more stuff you want to discuss in the evening.
Yep.
Just
No.
crafting.
All right. Hush and Ryan, make your crafting checks.
20.
17.
It's a tier 1 3 bonus, 3 benefit.
So 20 will get you 10%.
17, tier 2, 3 benefit.
So that will get you 15%. Anyone finish?
Nope.
Not yet.
I'm
We're
at
making really good progress.
45%.
60.
All right.
We're getting there.
Faye, anything you want to do on either watch?
No, I'll hold off on reading the book.
Okay.
Worse.
You withhold your urge to read the Book of Enchantment. While this is happening, Mickey, you slip into a dream.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Ooh, trauma.
This dream is a little nicer. As you arrive and you are in the garden itself, walking with. You know what? Let's treat this dream a little strangely. You're going to roll a d6. A 1 to 2 is one character, a 3 to 4, and then a 5 to 6.
I rolled a 5.
A 5. So you are walking among the garden with now who you know as Velana, and she's able to share conversation with you. In this world, she is twirling a little bluebell in her finger. She says, I think you are becoming more ready. Do you see now the path, or at least some of it, that is laid before you?
I think so. At least I kind of have an idea as to what we're doing now.
You are behaving a little more like yourself each day. You maintain your kindness and also growing more vigilant. And you will need both of these things. One cannot survive in your heart without the other.
Do you know about this Iris Queen? Because I don't like her.
I'm able to make conjecture, but I'm not sure I can really see beyond where she sits.
Do you know at least what she seems to want? Especially with Rista.
I think she used Rista as a means to an end. She has her heart set on life beyond death. It is the reason why someone would covet a chrysanthemum of a Khan's creation.
Well, that's not right.
It's not. But just remember what you've promised, and as you crest over a hill, you can see the birch the birch house that's not overgrown right now. You can see the spired buildings in the background. The city that you seek. She says, I'll take you to your home once more. And as you continue to walk, it's almost like your walk is pushed through time. The plants themselves that are at your sides, the crops of different magically imbued components and whatnot start to not dry up, but change and become older. And you arrive outside of the front door of this birch home. This is the place where we gathered our minds, stood against, in protest, The thing that sought to sunder the world. The cultivator that betrayed us. I cannot see the future and destiny of all things, but it brings me great sadness to know what became of your mother. I don't believe that hope is truly lost ever. This will be a tough road. She opens the door to the interior.
Before I step inside, I look at her in the eye and I go, "We're gonna make it right. I'm gonna fix it."
We have to this time.
Yeah.
This is a lot to ask, and you tell me when you're ready, but just give me a sign when you want to know what happened last time. If you want to see it.
Okay. I mean, I think it's gonna be hard no matter when I see it, you know?
It will be. Always has been. You look inside the building itself, and the things you notice with your passive perception is that there's now a couple changes that have been made to this home. And looking inside with the stage and the large mirror, you can see yourself in, and the bluebell in the vase on the dresser, the Earth Genasi man that sits in the corner quietly, silently meditating and waiting, doesn't greet you and just looks to be inside his own mind, disassociated. You also see that there are two new pieces of art on the wall. Uh, one of them is the drawing that you made of Rista, and the other is the one that you just presented to Quinn. And she says, "Your kindness goes a long way. And let it guide you and give you hope."
Is it Tuween that's sitting in the corner?
It is. Yeah, you would recognize him. He has this big rock staff. Just head down, has never, and doesn't seem to be capable of looking you in the eyes. And that's it. Just quiet.
Is this a metaphor?
Whatever do you mean by that?
I mean, how did you get those paintings there? Those drawings?
Oh, Mickey.
Is this supposed to be like my heart or my brain?
Only poets write in metaphors.
Well, then you stole those because I gave those away to people that I really care about, and I'd like them back, please, so I can give them back.
You're in a dream, Odira.
Okay.
Mickey. They're not stolen. They're copied. Copied because they mean something. This is your head anyway.
That's true.
Twin stands up. It almost catches you off guard. It's like jarring in a way. Just you hear his stone body just kind of like crack against the wooden chair and walks over toward the door and just keeps his staff held in both hands, his head down. You can tell that he's kind of looking at your feet and Velana's feet. In the mirror, you can see that you are I don't know if mature is the right word, but you are a much more confident and bold-looking version of yourself. Like, you look the same, but there's just some sort of confidence, some sort of different air that you carry in this place. He waits to open the door for when you're ready. You can let me know next time.
Okay.
I think it's your turn to take watch. And you just spring awake.
It's your turn to take watch, Mickey.
I was in the middle of something.
Yes, sleep. And now you need to do a watch, so.
Yeah, okay. Go to sleep.
Oh, I will.
Good night.
Let's go, Dancing Queen.
I'm so sorry, Ryan.
I'm not.
So
I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed.
Ryan Bob, the Dancing Queen.
I love how this character is slowly morphing into something else. But only in a...
against his will.
This very serious dad character slowly being undermined by shenanigans. Little by
Character
little.
development. Yay.
Character development.
Welcome to D&D.
Every dad ever goes through this, I think.
Rite of passage.
So the two of you, what would you like to get accomplished during your watch? Or anything? What do you want to do?
I was probably just going to work more on the dagger. I do want to switch over proficiency into the smith tools. So
Oh, okay.
I want to just speed run this. We don't have to do a whole thing about it, but
That's up to you.
Roll.
Do you want a visitation?
I'm good with just swapping the proficiency and moving on.
Okay.
And
cool.
you know what? To speed run it, before she starts this, I'm going to open the book. And I rolled a 1, which I know I've already rolled before. I think.
Huh.
Did you roll a 1?
I thought I did.
Our face telling us no. What is notes?
I kind of want to ask, but I don't
Wait,
remember.
no, I think you did. Wasn't that the one? Wasn't that the power word pain thing?
Okay,
Yes.
then yes, you did.
Okay, yeah. Whew, okay.
So you, and then nothing happens.
Mickey rolls her eyes and just like goes off a little ways, not too far away, but she's just gonna find a big old rock and do some target practice with the bow.
All right. So you just take out the dream bow and start to annihilate a target.
Yep.
So I rolled 17 for my crafting.
17
Yeah.
with a tier 1 on a 3 benefit item.
Yeah. I think it's
10%.
Okay, we're getting there slowly.
Slowly but surely.
80% done.
Oh
I was
shit.
hoping to have it done before the Iris Queen thing, but oh well, that's fine.
Probably not.
There'll be other rounds.
And I got a 12 and 19 for my Arcana rolls.
Okay.
So 31 should bring me to what, 258? Unless it's a different percentage once you get higher.
249.
249. Okay.
RJ, would it be too late to retroactively say I gave Queen guidance for her role?
No, that's okay. If that's what
Okay.
you wanted to do and you just didn't get to
Sure.
say it.
Guidance. Roll a
What
d4.
does that do again?
Just
Oh,
roll a d4.
Hey, it's a 4. So what did I say? 17 to 21.
21.
Hey,
That makes it
Thanks,
15%.
thanks, man.
Got you.
You're getting so damn close.
I know.
Make the dagger better and faster.
Is that your way of guiding?
Yes. And I
Somehow it helps.
I stomp off and shoot the rock. Stupid Iris Queen.
All right. The rest of this night goes by, and you all awake in the morning again for a third day of travel, and your last day of travel since you guys did well in survival.
Do we know how long it's going to take us to get there?
You'll be there around dusk, or just before it.
I would suggest we camp. We don't go the whole distance today. We need to camp early. Make
I
sure
would ra-
there's prep
Yeah.
work done, and then go in.
Yeah, I would rather not walk into the city in the middle of the night.
I would also rather have time to prepare today and tomorrow morning instead of just flying straight in the morning, slightly unprepared.
Speaking of flying straight in, should we leave our wyverns and not bring them into the city?
Yes,
I'm cool
I
with
would say
that.
so.
They just need to be someplace safe, though.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Someplace safe and someplace hidden, so that even if they do find them or anything like that, they can't point it back at us.
I
If
mean,
that makes sense.
she already knows we're on wyverns. She saw us with the spell.
That's true.
Hey, do you have a way to contact your wyvern from a distance?
I'll hold my pearl out and be like, "What do you say, Becky? Can you?" I will try to send Becky and see if that works.
So what do you say?
Just scream in your head if you can hear me, and I'll. Okay, yeah, that's it. It
Hey,
works.
Maybe we can have them fly off somewhere else for a while and call them back when we need them.
It's
I
not a
hate to
bad
try
idea.
to keep them near the city and have the Irish Queen get her hands on them.
Becky, leader of the wyverns.
oh no.
Becky.
Okay, so yeah, we got a plan. I like this.
Yeah. Well, let's
Hopefully
get
we're
going
not running
today.
for our lives when we're calling for them. And
Well, yeah.
let's see.
Please come back.
Think about how cinematic that would be, though.
I
Explosions
know,
in the
right?
background.
Like
while
running through the desert as the dragons are swooping in to
Yeah.
get us.
We pull a Rista and just jump off the mesa and land on the back of our
Yo,
wyverns.
dope.
So, about midday, you start to notice that there is some sound coming from shortly off in the distance, and then you crest over this dune, and you see the group that has been traveling back towards Shade Nest. What you're seeing currently is, as I originally described, 12 large creatures of bovine. There's actually 8, but 4 of them are centaurs. They are these huge, well-armored horse men and women. The other 4 are minotaurs. With them, they have a gaggle of these little fiery creatures, these little, flaming newts that seem to just kind of, rush ahead and scout and then come back.
Cute.
You have about a quarter mile before you catch up to them. Are you looking to do anything? How are you approaching this situation?
I first want to see if there's any distinctive symbols that they're wearing.
From a quarter mile away, it's going to be.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. I didn't realize. Yeah, we are pretty far away.
Do
Can
we
we tell
wanna-
what kind of creatures they are?
I don't want to make contact with this lot.
Yeah, I was about to say, do we want to make contact or no?
I think we'll just follow them in. Yeah.
I probably can't hear anything that they're saying from this distance, correct?
It's a hard perception check, but go ahead.
I'm gonna use this die. No.
There's just some grunting, some muffles. It more sounds like crowd chatter.
We can certainly
Yeah.
go ahead of them. My worry is if we stop and camp early on, they might catch up to us.
If you give me a minute, I can send Pancake out and see if he can hear anything for us.
I think we go and make camp somewhere that they won't be able to reach.
Like on top of a mesa
On top
somewhere?
of a mesa, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or we could just find some stairs. I don't think things with hooves can go upstairs very well.
As I said, I think we should go on top of a mesa.
Let's do that.
Or maybe it's
Well
downstairs that I'm thinking of. I
It's
don't know.
downstairs. It was established, unfortunately.
Just for context, for those of you who don't know what this joke is, they decided to let their horse sleep in the hotel room that was up a flight of stairs with them one time. They literally brought the horse with them into a hotel room.
I'm going to curse, so I'm just going to say fucking why.
Portable horse.
We were having a party.
And nothing says party like a horse.
Yeah, it was safer. It was safer.
Mhm.
Party animal.
Stables. They didn't have stables. It was a fucking pirate town.
Oh, that's the other piece of this. It was a pirate town.
We didn't want them to steal our horse.
Anyway,
Anyway, is there a mesa near the city we can camp on top of?
Yes, there is. You can see many large mesas in the distance. Are you flanking around toward the mesas and you're going to try to like get there without being spotted by them?
Yeah.
I mean, try, but-
avoid them.
Yeah,
We are
just avoid them in
trying to
general.
find creatures in the sky. But
It's stealth checks.
I tell Jolene to be very quiet.
Oh, I rolled
I was
two
gonna say,
14s.
Hunting Minotaur.
So 13.
I get advantage on stealth rolls now.
I honestly,
Very
I was
cool.
like worried about my stealth check, and then I remembered I'm a rogue.
You're good.
I forget that sometimes.
Yeah.
21.
24.
Flat 12.
16?
And then 16. And Ryan, what was yours?
13.
13.
Okay, better than I thought.
I rolled absolutely abysmal, so you guys
Yay!
will do this. There does come a point where you do hear one whisper from one of the little fire newts that's like, hey boss, what was the people we were looking for that looked like again? And you hear the boss like, well, one of them's a cat, one of them is an elf lady, there's an angel, a half-elf sailor woman, and a short, stocky man. Is that them over there? And points that way, but you guys have already gone behind a mesa, so it's like, he's like, do not trouble me with things you haven't actually seen, and that's it.
Why are they all like New York
They're
mafiosos
mobsters.
type?
Let's go!
It's
I was about to say, if the Irish Queen talks with a New York accent, all bets are off on betraying the party. See you later.
I would not blame you. That she could be a brood mother. That adds points to her.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, now you guys have to scale the mesa, so... Oh, the
Can we-
wyverns.
Yeah, I was going to say.
For whatever reason, I was like, they already left the wyverns behind, but no, you didn't. You can
Not
just
yet.
go up the mesa with the wyverns, and you
Yep.
you land on top of a large mesa.
I will again try and find the best mesa that with some cover on it.
The best mesa.
I'm just going to continue using the great survival that you rolled before, and you're able to find the best mesa.
Does it
In
have
fact,
an
there's-
in-ground
Yeah.
Does it have what?
an in-ground pool?
It does not have an in-ground pool.
But it's
There's
not the
not a
best
whole
mesa.
lot of water out here, but you do find very, very old scratchings of what looks to be like a heart with initials on the inside. Like it's like JC plus IL.
Might be important.
JC plus I.
Micah, I'm going to give you this one for free. It's not important.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna write
But
it
it-
down anyway.
But it could be used.
Is it a different color? Is it a black mesa? Half-Life joke? No? Anyway, okay, moving on.
Boo.
Boo.
You want some mind crabs?
That was a joke. Haha. Fetch.
I do. Thank you.
I'm
And
gonna-
camping out. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna take some time to ask Mickey for some help to bring Pancake back. I think we might need him.
Ooh, okay.
1 FPS pancake, please. Rage comic pancake.
No, I'm gonna roll really well this time.
I didn't
Go
know
ahead.
great help.
Yeah, I rolled pretty damn good.
No.
That is a
Next time.
total of 20.
I'm adding my intelligence modifier, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so 14.
Okay, that's pretty good.
It's
You do,
HD pancake.
yeah, you get a pretty
4K.
HD version of Pancake. It's HD, but not on the correct television. It's like it looks really, really nice, but you can tell there's something a little off about it. It could look way better.
Is it the anti-aliasing?
It's like
Yes.
a little desaturated. He has more full, more angelic wings this time because you helped.
And he immediately springs to life and looks pissed.
Cake. Forgive me. It's been a while.
How did he die like that?
Immediately rations. Is he a little happier now?
No,
He's just occupied.
no, you just gave away some of your rations to a Fey spirit.
All right, one right here. You can get me one good.
Continues to savor the moment, like winding up 6 or 7 times, and then just smack you.
Ow! Okay, that had a little force in there.
And then turns around and points at you, Mickey.
You're next.
Starts flying towards you. Are you trying to run away? You go fetal. And he punches you in the back of the head.
Ow!
All right, now I know that he works out in the astral plane. Cool.
I didn't do anything!
I cast enlarge on Pancake.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Now there's a menacing humanoid-sized pancake flying around.
The horror.
I'm just like looking on like, this is the best spell I've ever got.
So Pancake resummoned. Is there anything else you guys would want to do?
How much time do we have before, like, I guess, night / needing to rest?
It's pretty much night now. I was assuming you guys were getting as close as you could to Shade Nest and camping before, at the point that you had said.
Yeah. Okay, I will do the same again. One last.
All right, everyone. So we're just gonna everyone that wants to roll a crafting check. Go ahead and do it.
Big money.
If I just
Oh.
get another good roll, I can finish it tonight.
Guidance. Micah.
Who are you guiding? Micah?
Yeah.
Good.
Please. Okay, that's really good. With guidance would be 22.
Wow, please.
22.
Please.
I think
Please.
that's it.
Yes!
I think that's it. Is it 15%?
15%.
Yeah.
Yes!
Dagger is
Would you like to
done.
describe how you finish the dagger? What's happening here? This is your moment.
Jeez, I haven't thought much about what it looks like to use it. I think she's like trying to finish like carving in like the runes along the side. And she just keeps like we're at the top of a mesa, that's hard to do. If there's any parts that are like sticking up a little bit, or if it's just totally flat, but there's any parts that are sticking up that she can kind of use as like a target. You just see her periodic, like as she's scratching things, she's like looking at it, and then she just chucks it at the rock, and then like sits there for a second, nothing happens. She'll get up, pick it up, bring it back over, work on it some more, and she keeps doing that until eventually she throws it at the rock, and then she teleports over to it.
Yes!
I mean, you could use Pancake as a target too if you want.
Please don't.
I don't want to anger Pancake.
Incur his wrath.
Yeah, no, we're
One
good.
hit point.
We came to a sort of understanding at one point. I'm hoping that still stands, so I don't want to.
It's just arms crossed, just looking at you, but not taking action like he normally would.
I rolled a 24 on my check, by the way, so I think that's another 15% for me.
Excellent.
So I'm getting pretty close.
Nice.
I'm at 60% now.
18 with a tier 1.
3 benefit, tier 1, 18 will give you 10%.
Good enough.
Anything else we want to do?
No, I am lawful neutral, not lawful stupid. I'm not going to risk any book side effects before we go talk to the Iris Queen.
On the top of 100-foot
Respect that.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just gonna do some sketches.
All right, roll a sketching check.
$50.
15.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, whatever you're sketching, you do some pretty quality work in the time that you have.
Nice.
Couldn't actually add this item into D&D Beyond yet.
I haven't made the homebrew yet.
We can do it afterwards, but I remember what it does, and
Yeah.
pretty exciting.
Mm-hmm.
You can blinky blink to your dagger now?
Sort of.
More than that. Exciting. Exciting.
So,
It's Whisper.
Better.
Better
It's
than Whisper.
better
Oh,
than
good.
Whisper. It's nuts. Anyway, you guys get a good night's rest, skipping this evening. Nobody has a dream. You awake in the morning, and looking up at the top of the mesa, you would notice a couple of... Stop talking to me.
Yeah, losers. Unless it's your parents.
You would notice a couple of things in the morning. First of all, you can see the group continuing to walk, the one that you were tracking and stealthing from. And from the top of the mesa in the daylight, you can see Shade Nest, which appears to be built on top of a very wide, shallow mesa. Way off in the distance, you can see that there are these jagged sets of stairs. Like there's a set of stairs that comes up this way, and then one that comes up this way, and then like kind of one that comes up through the middle. Like there's three sets on a side, and it seems to be like this perfectly square area, and there's a big flat top with high walls. There is one central like gazebo point right in the middle of it that rises above the walls. You can't see past the walls themselves, but all of the edges of this place are painted with yellow. Like it's a very bright, distinguished yellow, and there seems to be some folks like standing on the tops of the stairs themselves, though they're little ants. They're hard to make out from here. You also look over, and the rock that you were practicing on, you notice has kind of changed shape a little bit. Like it's contorted in a different way, like it's almost more like horizontal, but it doesn't look damaged, it just looks like changed. The mesa itself just feels a little bit different. Like almost when you walk into a room and something has been changed, but you're not really sure where to place, like observation duty or something.
Yeah!
I know that's what you guys are
Report an
thinking.
anomaly.
Where's Huge Man at?
Soon.
Don't like
you
that.
You look at the set of the lover's initials that were carved into the side, and the initials themselves are different. Instead of saying JC plus IL, it now says IC plus JL.
What?
I'm gonna tell you right now, Micah, those initials aren't important.
Yeah.
Bullshit!
Not for anything more than an environmental device.
Yo, report that anomaly right now, quick.
Reporting it to HR.
So,
George.
how would you all like to proceed?
I'm gonna pull up my wand and cast see invisibility.
In the area, there is no orb that you're looking for.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
There are, however, 14 invisible ghosts that are all encroaching. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
Sounds about right.
Okay, so we take our wyverns, swoop down, hide them, and infiltrate Shade Nest.
Well, I mean, if by infiltrate you mean kind of just like walk in, yeah.
Yeah, but like sneaky. You guys can go ahead and walk in. I'm gonna infiltrate.
I mean, I
I'm
don't
not
think
particularly good at the whole infiltration thing, so
going
the
off
point
on your
we're
own.
trying to-
Watch and learn. After studying what those minotaurs and those centaurs look like, could it be possible for me to take some time with my disguise kit and see if I can conjure up something kind of similar?
You want to try to disguise yourself as a centaur or minotaur?
More so, they're just their clothing. See if it has any like significance there.
So you would have gotten the sense that they were well armored, but also they had one like yellow iris flower that was painted on the chest of their armor, and it's not like a nice engraving of this beautiful yellow. No, it is like a sloppily painted iris flower on the center of their chests.
As an artist, I'm offended.
You gotta start
Go
somewhere.
ahead. Go ahead and roll your disguise kit.
15 plus whatever. I don't know what 15 is.
So it'd be you're proficient with it.
Yes. So 19.
dexterity
Ooh, 19 and then
24.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you get the uniform pretty similar, like with the sloppy painting. And you start to look kind of like them.
Miki, as a heads up, this iris is very sloppy and dilapidated on purpose. It's not a reflection of my artistic aptitude, so please don't be upset.
No judgment. But
So,
like,
are you planning to sneak in on your own?
No, I'm not going to sneak it on my own. I'm going to be with you guys. However, if I have an opportunity to see if I can get some information and follow back in with you guys, I will do that. I won't go too far, though.
I mean, I do still have your name in the pearl, so.
She knows we're coming. She's going to expect 5 of us. I want to see if I can get as much figured out before she ends up realizing that we're here.
Yeah, all I'm saying is I'm not very inconspicuous. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think we're kind of just going to walk in and say we're here to speak to the Iris Queen.
And
Which
I
is
will
fine.
keep my
Not
mouth shut.
being involved.
I feel like she's going to give us a lot of pushback, as well as the rest of them.
I mean, probably.
So I'll be with you guys. I have a plan B. Let's see how this goes.
Okay.
So, you guys start your traversal towards Shade Nest itself. You notice that the group is currently walking up those big flights of stairs. And looking from this area, you can see the large square building, the high walls. You would imagine the top of this piece is probably 500 feet across. It's a pretty large area where it seems like a lot of cultists, people, followers, something live. As you approach, you hear a voice creep into all 5 of your heads. Almost sounds like a giggling little girl child. And I'm going to do my best to emulate that, but I want to emphasize that if it doesn't hit the mark, that's what it's supposed to sound like.
Yeah, use your
Okay.
imagination. Sure.
Yeah.
But DM, you're meant to be able to do every voice perfectly. How is this allowed?
Yeah, Matt.
Chrysanthemum bearers, you have come. Welcome to my home. You are the ones who spoke to my eye beyond my form. Who is the one that waved to me?
I think that was me. Yeah. That would be me, Faye?
Faye. Are you the one that bears the chrysanthemum?
No, that's not me.
Well, one of you does. I have seen it. I have seen it held. I have placed you and taken note of your forms. You can join us. Join us. Join us. I only seek the flower itself. If you wish to have a conversation non-violently, I'd be happy to. See you at some point. What a gift bestowed upon you, that you would see my form and hear my voice. Not many can.
Where should we meet you to talk? And can you guarantee safe passage?
In and out, regardless of the circumstance.
You will have my word. My followers, acolytes, they have failed in trying to locate you, but you have brought yourself here. And without the one that has been here before. They will let you through and guide you to my bedding chambers if you wish to speak.
Then I suppose we will see you shortly.
I will look forward to it. Please, bring your finest disposition. You are about to look upon something soon to be eternal, and so very regal and beautiful.
It is our honor, Your Majesty.
Then we will see it done. Speak with Captain Qatar when you get to the top. You have dispatched my other captain. He was too weak to survive. That is his problem.
That captain wouldn't happen to be Marcath, would it?
Yes.
Yeah, he needs to learn how to speak properly.
When you say survive, however, what does that mean?
It means his station will be cut down. He was not able to collect the gift that you bear. You were not able to give it up willingly to him. And I believe that is because he is unworthy, but I think you'll find that I am very worthy. We can have a conversation. I only wish for a flower. Wouldn't you bring a flower to someone so beautiful?
Can I make an insight check, please?
Sure.
Oh, wish for a flower. Kiss my fucking ass. 23.
23. The insight
Oh, wait.
that you gain is
I'm
that
sorry, 26.
26? Okay. The voice in your head is being truthful, that the goal here is to collect a flower, but there is a big hidden intention behind that. There is something that's not being led on to. Even when she says that she seeks life beyond death, or the things that you've read in the book that you found written by Johannes Sturbright about searching for life beyond death, there is still something a little bit unrevealed about maybe a plan or scheme that you might have.
Mm-hmm. I'm keeping my mouth shut, as I promised.
Right. Takes but a few more minutes and you arrive at the large staircase that leads up into the Shade Nest. You ascend the stairs in this winding sort of way, these large stone stairs lead in a zigzag pattern and then up into this opening, almost like a gate that pulls down into the floor. Like you hear the chain being tugged and this like large stone gate is just dropping down into the floor, and you can see a centaur just pulling on the chain itself. You look back behind you, and the stair pattern's changed a little bit in the short time that you have traversed. You get to the top.
Excuse me, just one moment. Can I say retroactively before we came there that I had dreams summoned in rapier form?
Sure.
Thank
And
you.
holstered?
Yes, and holstered.
Okay.
Sheathed.
All right. You are the ones we were tracking. We're trying to elusive. We very much hope to feast on your bones, but the Queen has spoken. You must see the captain. You can see now that inside this place, as you're let in, it's like this big square open area at the top, and there is one, what looked to be a gazebo, now you realize is an elevator well, basically. In the middle, there is a yellow gate that surrounds it, and you can see just like a platform that will lower down underground. You also notice that there are planters everywhere around this place in these weird, like, geometric shapes. And these planters seem to have a sourceless, these little, like, sourceless fountains of water where you're not sure where the water's coming from, but there's at least fountains that are watering the plants. All of them are yellow irises, every single one of them.
Does this place look like a city or a town, or does it look more like an encampment?
It's like a fortress.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Is there anything special about these irises?
Roll an Arcana check.
Um. 20.
20?
Yeah.
Some of them have fading versions of different kinds of magic on them. Almost like they themselves were being crafted, or they themselves were being enchanted with some sort of magic, but the magic is weak. It's almost like the enchantment did not take in some of these flowers.
But we can assume there's some enchantment going on here. Or at
There's
least traces of it.
it's a bit chaotic. There's like these different, like, you pick up the sense of different auras and different schools of magic, but none of them really hold anything as strong as what you would know an enchantment to have, as far as like the difficulty in crafting something. You are flanked by about 7 centaurs and even a couple more little Burbalang creatures. There is a gathering of fire newts that like leads forward. Other weird, like strange beast-like creatures in different forms, as they lead you to Captain Kitar, who is a centaur himself, very, very large, and also seems to have like shorter but 2 more arms that grow out of his sides.
Captain.
I have received a message. You are lucky. You will be
What
able
is
to speak with the Iris Queen.
So you're gonna stand there and look pretty all day, or you're gonna let us through?
I suppose it is my duty to lead you on. To the elevator.
Underground. That figures.
I mean, it is called Shade Nest.
We gotta keep their queen hidden.
Well, shade is definitely underground. Wonder what the nest part means.
So, you are led to the elevator. Do you enter willingly?
Yeah.
All right. You feel the it loosen, and about 4 centaurs start lowering the chains down. Lowering. You descend past where the light takes from the midday desert sun into darkness. 100, 200, 300, 400 feet. You would assume below. Not many get to gaze upon the beauty of the Iris Queen herself. You all may consider yourself lucky. Also, I'm in charge now, so this will be my first time as well. Don't try anything stupid.
Same for you, or you'll end up like the old captain.
We will see. Elevator impacts ground. You can see there is but one stone pathway that leads towards a large stone wall, it looks like, But you can see that there are these, like all around you above on the stone pathways, there seem to be these rivers, like inside these gutters. It's hard to describe where there's like cutouts in the walls themselves, and you can see like running water streaming down toward the rivers. Or these like rivers leading down toward the stone doorway and then just like jutting out into different paths. There are several of them.
Several doorways or several rivers?
Several gutter rivers, basically.
Gotcha. Okay.
Each of them is about 2 feet wide.
Oh, okay. Well, you guys ready?
By all means, captains first.
Major!
Starts walking forward. I would assume you cast mage armor long before they would have seen you do it. You have 8 hours on it, so
Yeah.
you don't have to risk yourself with a sleight of hand check for spell casting for this.
Thank you.
And you see the door in front opens, and you hear him go, "Yes, I will, my queen." And you hear in your head, all of you, "Captain Kitar will now lead you into my chambers. Please be a friend. And when you gaze upon my beauty, please love me. And you will love me forever, especially if you are to willingly give up the flower that you keep." He leads down a set of stone stairs, and the rest of this place is like these cutout obsidian walls. It's just these like huge, tall, sprawling black walls. In the center, you can see overlooking the 10 rivers that you see coming from the walls, like gather around in these different places, swirl, and then come beneath. And as they flow beneath the walls themselves, they are all flowing towards a central point. In that point, there is a pool of water and one stone-built planter that does not contain a plant. You walk into the chamber, but you don't see any figure of any sort. You don't see an Iris Queen. You were looking for someone regal or horrible or something. And then you hear her voice, not disembodied this time, but coming from way, way up in the ceiling. It's dark in here, but I will allow perception rolls if you want to try to spot her.
I don't know if I want to look at her.
I am
I'm honestly
certainly.
after hearing that speech that she gave, Quinn is
It's a
kind
9.
of like, we shouldn't look at her.
Don't roll it if you don't want to.
31.
Jeez, dude.
31,
Fucking clock that bitch.
Dirty 20.
dirty 20.
Oh, mine's terrible, so I don't see her.
4.
So, Faye and Mickey, you look up, and first you look down, and then you look up, and there's some similarities going on here. What you're looking up to see is that there's a huge, shadowy, yellow, almost spherical mass of organic matter, and it shifts around. And as it does, you see one central eye in this point of this creature's face. And she looks upon you. And then she floats down, floats over to a large chair that she's kind of doesn't have legs and isn't able to sit on, but she just floats there on her throne. Welcome. You are looking into the face of a yellow beholder. let's talk about you handing over that chrysanthemum. I think that's what we're gonna have to call it today.
Ah! I knew it was coming, but I never wanted it to happen.
Ugh.
Ah,
Who wants to tap that?
damn. Oh, that's
So for
exciting.
anyone who has witnessed this at any point in time, thanks very much. Follow and subscribe if you can. That'd be awesome. That'd be neat. My guts forever.
Cool and awesome. You mixed it to Cossum.
Yeah,
It'd be
it's going in the
cool.
dictionary. If you want to see what happens when they encounter the Beholder, tune in next week.
She could still be Rista's mom.
Yeah. Farewell.
And thank you so much. Farewell.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.